hope you are excited because we are finishing Killer Frequency today. It's fandom! Hello, hello! Are you excited? I'm excited. I have had a very hard time. This is the one thing I didn't take into consideration when I said, you know what, I think I'm going to start streaming games. I want to finish the game. I'm a completionist. So I would have moments during the past couple of days since we played this last Thursday where I was like, oh, I'll go do Killer Frequency. Oh, wait, no, I can't because that's my streaming game. I can't do that. And so I've had to wait to play Killer Frequency and also The Quarry, which we will be playing Saturday. And it's been driving me nuts. It's absolutely been driving me nuts. I've had to find other. I was like, okay, I need to play something in my downtime, so I had to go find a game, so I wouldn't accidentally play and just screw everything up. Ooh, you have a theory. I love theories. Okay, what's your theory? Tell me. Well, what is your theory? Now that I'm suddenly like Buffy the Vampire Slayer in my head, I've got a theory. It's a demon, a dancing demon. No, something isn't right there. God, that was such a great episode. It was crack. It was absolute crack. But it was so good. And kudos to all the actors being like, totes, I can sing. Sort of, maybe. In another life. Except for Anthony Stewart Head. That man can sing. And I've also seen recordings of him doing stage stuff in heels. And I'm going, okay, I see you, Anthony. Oh, God. It's so good. Let me see. I just want to make sure that I have things set accordingly. And it looks like I played with the brightness in-game for Killer Frequency and tried to do some stuff in my OBS settings. So I'm hoping that the darkness of the OBS streaming will not be as much of an issue today as it has been in the past. But we will find out, won't we? I could be right, I could be wrong. It could all just go sideways. Such sideways. Much wow. Okay. So, where we left off, while I'm waiting for Ms. to... there it is. Okay, so you think Peggy is connected to the whistling theory. She mentioned her dad is gone and her mom made her take a stepdad's last name really quickly. Maybe her dad was actually the killer. Not sure if he's the man accused or he is the real killer. And her mom, knew. I think her dad is still gone, but if it is her dad, maybe her sister she hasn't seen is getting revenge and she can't let Carrie go because she's reminding her of Peggy. Whistling killer typo. That is interesting. And you are correct. You are correct that they did narratively. We were joking about this, I think you and I, in the last stream, how they established that both Forrest and Peggy were without parents, essentially. That they gave them that particular flavor of bonding and, oh, look, we're not so different after all, kind of a thing. And you are right. They did mention that Peggy did not have, that her mom was, Stacy's mom did not have it going on. That Peggy's mom did do the remarriage. That's interesting. I wouldn't have connected that to the killer. But that's certainly, I'm all for a tragic backstory of that nature. I am absolutely for that. But that'd be really cool. I mean, the other fun twist would be that Peggy's been working with the killer this entire time. which is why the killer's been able to maneuver and get around and do stuff. But I don't know. I mean, that would be cool. I mean, I'd love a good. I hope there's a plot twist. I love plot twists, so I'm absolutely hoping that we get some kind of. I just want to know what we're doing here. Why the whistling man is back, why they're killing again. I don't. Granted, so far I don't think it's the same person. I don't believe it's the original whistling man. But somebody is either connected to it, to the original, and is carrying on the torch, as it were, or they're using the whistling man motif, as it were, to as a distraction. That's the other thing that I was thinking about, is that they might be using the whistling man as a distraction for something else. And it's because it doesn't feel random. First off, let's start there. I don't believe they're going after random people. It doesn't have that vibe to me. I think it's targeted. Also, there's Clive, remember? What was her name? Not Caitlin. Virginia? Virginia. Virginia was like, Clive, I didn't tell them. So who is Clive? I haven't caught that. Like, who's Clive? What is the Clive? What is the Clive? Who is the Clive? What is the Clive? Where is the Clive? Because the name of the killer that they mentioned was someone else, wasn't it? It wasn't Clive. Clive. That's just such a name. Clive. Who killed them? Clive. Really? 'Twas Clive. 'Twas Clive. Let's see. True, I also think the whistling man might be two people or has a partner, because the tape was dropped off right after he got locked in the secret room. Oh, that is a good point. Oh, and Dawn. What about, was it Dawn? The creepy the creepy woman who called with the Delilah voice, being like, "Hey, play my favorite song." And Peggy's like, "Yeah, we don't have that song because I tossed the song. I couldn't take the song anymore." She was kind of weird. The doctor, yeah, a few of the people have referenced knowing something, like Maurice did too. Yeah, it was different name, but I don't remember what. I wonder if the stuff they know is either from the original case or the person who died at the festival in the previous year. Fair. Oh yeah, that is that. Yeah, Dawn is coming back. I have a feeling Dawn is coming back. Oh, yes. There is a running car in front of K-Fam. Um that's the getaway car, because they're gonna make like a banana and split, ladies and gentlemen. I personally wouldn't be staying around if there's a serial killer going loose, but we do. As my title for this stream says, damn it, Peggy, I'm a DJ, not a detective. I was not built for this. I'm not ready for this. I'm here to be a smooth DJ. Like, that's where I'm at. That's who I'm doing. We have to guess. We still haven't guessed the scream. Like, nobody's guessed the scream yet. I've been waiting for someone to call in for that. I'm a little bummed to that they haven't. So, okay, let's kick off. Now, I do believe that where we last left off, we had saved the kids. The kids are all right. The kids are all right. We just saved the kids, which I'm very proud of us for that. That was complex. Lord, that was really complex. Saving all those kids. Like, we done good. We saved the kids. So, capitalizing upon our, oh my God, we saved all the kids are all right. Let's see where we go. We've still got more calls coming. I don't know how much further we are in the game. I don't know how much is left, but this is my promise. If we finish Killer Frequency with a lot of, with any time left over, and I don't mean like 5 minutes, I will probably start previewing our next game, which is going to be Still Wakes the Deep. I was going to do Firewatch, but I have not bought it yet. Unfortunately, I missed the sale on it. So I think I do have Still Wakes the Deep. I get it with my PlayStation account as included. So, you know, in this economy, I will take what's free. So, and I've been wanting to play the game anyway. I've heard it's really good. I'm a little concerned, but it can't be scarier than, I mean, the quarry and everything else. So I will do my best. We'll see how this goes. Also, I've heard it's excellent in terms of the characters, which I mean, that's the whole point for me is I love games with story and character and good world building. So, that was my catalyst for going, you know what, we're gonna take on horror. We're gonna take on the genre. I'm gonna scream and cry and beg for forgiveness and regret my life choices, but we're gonna do this. So, okay, enough stalling. Let's do this. I do love this loading screen. Okay.
I have a caller waiting.
We do have a caller waiting. All right. La 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 la. Just trying to reorient myself really quick.
Call waiting. Better take it. They might need our help.
Oh, we have a crouch. Yay, I forgot about the crouch. All right, here we go. Next caller, everybody.
When you're ready, shut the music off.
Oh, yes. My bad. I'm a horrible DJ. What if I want, you know what, Peggy, what if I want theme music while I'm listening to the caller?
Forrest Nash here. Listeners, we've got another caller live on 189.16, The Scream. What's on your mind, caller?
Hey, Forrest. I just wanted to phone in and say that I think I speak for everyone when I say that you're providing a real service for Gallows Creek tonight. It's cool what you're doing, man.
Well, I'm just doing my job, friend. Anyway, tell me about yourself. What's your name? Are you keeping safe tonight?
Yeah, man, I'm good, thanks. I'm at my roller rink, trying to get everything ready for the Harvest Festival tomorrow. I had a guy from Starling Security here earlier installing the Starling 4000 system, so I'm a little behind. As for my name, my friends call me Roller Ricky, and I now consider you a friend, my man.
We'll keep it friendly. There's no reason not to be friendly
We're
here.
friends now, huh? Well, that's kind of you to say. Thanks.
Yeah, man.
Sounds like roller skating is more than just a job to you. So is this vocational?
I wasn't always Roller Ricky. Once upon a time, believe it or not, I used to go by just Ricky. Yeah, back then, things were pretty rough. I used to roll with a bad crowd. Not all bad, but there was this one guy. Anyway, some bad stuff went down. I harbored a lot of guilt for a long time and turned to the bottle. I didn't really talk about it or even know how to talk. It's just how it was. That bottle took the best years of my life. Or so I thought.
It's never too late, Roller Ricky.
How did you turn things around?
I joined a support group. I opened up about my problems, and sharing that burden just took so much weight off. It's a long story from there, but I found roller disco. I learned how to have fun again, cutting loose and making shapes. Now whenever I get down, I get down. I'm finally free from it all, man. It's important just to talk to somebody. That's the first step. Ain't that right, Max?
We have a dog.
Hello, Max.
Nothing better happened to that dog.
Well, he certainly sounds like a good boy.
Max is my emotional support dog. He's a rescue dog, but I always say he's the one that rescued me. He's the best dog a guy could ask for. Of course, the first thing I did was teach him how to skate. He's better than me now, a real pro.
Max can skate.
Yeah, man. At first they said it couldn't be done, and then they said it shouldn't be done. But Maxie loves the rink, man. Is that another train, Maxie?
Okay, it's
Maxie
official.
loves
I'm gonna die
trains,
for
man.
Max.
He's even got that special how to greet them.
It sounds like you two make a great pair.
Maxie appreciates all the positivity you're throwing out, my man. You know, I'm actually hosting free skating lessons tomorrow at the festival. I think it's a great opportunity to give back to the community. Man, all this talk of skating's got me itching for a boogie. Before I switch my radio off for the night, could I request a song for us? Something I can groove to, you know, something funky. It'll be me and Maxie's final boogie breakdown tonight. Then I think we'll take it down a level.
I can do that. Thanks again for calling. You and Max, be safe now, okay?
Bye, Maxie.
You got
Bye,
it, man.
Maxie.
Peace.
Well, folks, this next one goes out to Roller Ricky and Max. Enjoy. You're gonna love this next track.
I really needed that call, you know, after everything.
Yeah, I get that. He talked a bit much for my taste, but it is inspiring to hear somebody come back from the brink like that.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Ricky
You
gonna
were
die.
thinking about Max on skates,
There's
weren't
something
you?
in the past.
Well, would you look at that? Another caller on the line. What are the odds? Better take it.
You know that's going down. And Yelleth Timber, like, he's got something in the past that he's got a lot of guilt
Caller
for.
on line one.
Can y'all wait for a second? I'm trying to have an analysis moment. Y'all are needy. Here, will that help? Pause it. He's got something going on in the past. He's got guilt about. Something went off, so Ricky's definitely on deck. But let me be abundantly clear. Forget the whistling man. If that dog gets hurt, I will be the whistling man. You do not touch the dog. That I have rules. Leave the dog alone, and everybody will be fine. You can stab all the humans you want. Just don't touch the dog. Ooh, I wonder if everybody we helped so far is from the support group. That's an interesting theory. Okay, so we gotta, I remember, stop. Woo. At some point I really need to change my sensitivity.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream. This is Forrest Nash. How are you tonight, caller?
I'm doing okay. I made it home safe.
Gary!
Hey, I just
Hey girl!
wanted to thank you for doing what you could earlier. You know, even though we lost Jimmy, and I don't know.
Hey, it's okay. You were so brave earlier. You're safe now.
I wanted to ask you why. Why he didn't. Why am I.
Why what, Carrie?
Why did he spare me?
That's
After
right, he
what
spared
did.
Carrie.
Why let me go?
He saw you as a victim. He wanted the pranksters. He got bored. I don't think bored is the answer. But he let her go. He had her dead to rights, which is a horrible thing to say. Sorry, bad phrasing. But he had her and he let her go. Why? See, I think there's a specific list. He's going after specific people. Now, yes, Jimmy did bite the big one, but there was somebody he was after. Because he did let Carrie go. He saw you as a victim. He wanted the pranksters. I'm going to go with he wanted the pranksters.
Maybe he only wanted to hurt the pranksters.
Maybe. Did he just just think everyone was making fun of him? Did he always hate these hazing rituals? I mean, if he did, why wait all these years to... Why do this now?
These stupid hazing nights have to stop. Carrie, you did so well tonight. Stay safe and rest. Help is coming to Gallows Creek. We just need to hold on.
Thanks, Peggy. Hey, Forrest?
Help is coming to Gallows Creek.
Could I request a song?
Of course, Carrie. What song?
Any song by Blast Processor. And thank you.
This next one goes out to Carrie.
Oh, well, conveniently, I'm already playing that. So let's just go ahead and,
You know, what Carrie just said has really got me thinking.
About what?
The whistling man left her alone. Why? There must be a reason.
When it comes to masked whistling killers, I don't think a reason is a key part of their process.
Well, it's something to consider.
that's because you're short-sighted,
I need to take a break.
Forrest.
If you want to stretch your legs, now's the time. Just hit the Peggy button when you want to get back on air.
Okay. Cool. I wanted to do some more exploring. Am I allowed to? Serial thriller playback. Trying to see. I did some hunting at the start, but this game is very much like you are locked in as a DJ. Which is fine. I mean, it is technically a DJ simulator, but still, like, there's no breath or pause to let you explore or hunt. I know! It's not an RPG, Nikki! But the things, the exploring, the looting, which, I'm trying to see Peggy here. I do appreciate that when things are going correctly, Peggy's arms go up, and I'm like, okay, Peggy's cheering. We've done good. We did the right thing. Coffee. Why is there a hatchet on? You know, this Gallows Creek is a special place. Died Alone, the Megabyte. Some of these magazines. It came from below. Records. Okay, so here's the thing. So this is Peggy, right? This is her door.
I'm not getting in there tonight.
This is locked, and I'm like, what's in that door? And then, of course, we had the bathrooms. And we had the break room. Now, we've thoroughly explored the break room. That much you can go down. Oh, we have another map, which is interesting because we already got the map. We've explored the break room. Oh, wait a minute. The radio's been moved. Oh, no, I'm thinking downstairs of the kitchen. That's what I'm thinking about. Full coffee mug. We've read those. Attention. Please stop putting stickers on everything. Yeah, we've come in here, we've done all the things, we've got the toolbox set. And then downstairs, there's still a couple of rooms we haven't been able to get into yet. That I just want to orient myself. We can't go to the roof. And we can't go out. Not that I want to go out, but still. We explored those shelves. We've explored the desk. Okay, so there were rooms over here that we couldn't
So
get
many
into.
locked doors, so few keys.
I do not have the keys. I still want to know what the heck happened here and why we just casually left giant puddles of water hanging out. Just, and it's brown water, and I'm going, I don't know who our janitor is, but this isn't sanitary, people. This is not okay. This is a biohazard. That's not, I don't even know what that is. Oh, you know what? This might be Reggie's office. Reggie's the name of the station head, right? I think that might be his office. We're definitely going to probably end up breaking into that. Just... sponges. Yeah, we've been in here. Okay. More mugs than God. Drinks and some milk. We looked under the cabinet sink. Random glue. Trash. Nothing in the trash. Yeah, see, there's the radio I was thinking about. There's the radio I was thinking about. And the truck magazine. People need to work on their handwriting. Totally not legible. Okay. We've been over here. We have the arcade, which is out of order. There's a couple of VHSs, but we've pretty much... Wait. My brain saw color. Hey!
Nice. New music to play.
I found music. Hee 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 hee. See, this kids, this is why you always want to make sure. There's the game, the football game. Of course, small town, got to be into your football. This is why you always make sure to hunt around. Because collectibles. Oh yeah, no, Miz, you totally would have cracked up in the quarry. There are collectibles. I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna die screaming. Oh wait, there's collectibles? Now I have to play this game. Like, oh, are we being hunted in this cabin? Don't worry, everybody. I'll deal with that in a second. But first, I gotta find this clue. I was like, yes, there's gonna be dopamine in the midst of my screaming in terror. So, yeah, so my horror stream on Saturdays is now turned into a collecting hunt. With the occasional bout of probably me going, no, save me. So, super excited. Super excited. Okay, we've explored. I've stretched my legs. I feel content for the moment. I found a new record that's given me that's fed my addiction. Felt my hit. Good. Good. How do I see it? Show me. Show me my trophy. There it is. See the blue? Come here. Not you, Final Breath. You! Look at that. Hee 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 hee. New record. Okay. Stop the music. Peggy.
Let's get going, Peggy.
Talk to me,
Alrighty,
Goose.
we could run another segment or... Scratch that, Forrest. We have a caller.
Caller.
You're through to 189.16, The Scream. What's your emergency?
Hello again, Forrest. That
Oh, she
call
back.
with the teens was awful. Those poor kids. Still, I'm glad the girl didn't get hurt.
Thanks for your concern. Are you in trouble? What's on your mind?
I wanted to ask you again to play my song, Forrest. You said you were gonna play it, but you didn't.
Your name was Dawn, right?
What, Peggy? Yes. Oh, well remembered. My name is Dawn, and I wanted to ask you again to play my tune, Forrest. Long Ride Home? You know, the one that Peggy said she threw outside the window?
What do you mean? Peggy said she threw it outside the window. How would you know Peggy said that? We weren't on air when Peggy said that. Yeah, I mean, yeah. There's the assumption we've been like, dude, there's a dude. No, it could be a girl. There is no way. We didn't say that on air. What? Forrest, we need to ask a follow-up question. Forrest, I would like to ask a follow-up question. Why is there not? I mean, they're right there, but why didn't you clock that, sir? Sir. But we don't have it. You must love it. Maybe another song. Let's go with the middle. There's something about this song for her, so let's tease it out.
You must really love that song if you're calling up to ask for it when you know we don't have it.
Well, I do love it. And I don't want to argue, but you do have it. It's just outside the window.
There's a serial killer on the loose. I can't just go outside hunting for a record.
I'm really sorry, Dawn, but we just can't get it right now.
But wasn't the Whistling Man just at the old murder house? That's miles from the station. It won't take you a second to grab it.
Right? Just go outside. Everything will be fine. No. Like, her knowing that he's at the murder house is fine because we all just listened to him try to kill the kids. So that doesn't, like, put my back up. But her knowing specifically what Peggy said in regards to that Peggy threw it out the window, I don't think we were on air for that. We weren't on air for that. So how does she know? That's the creepy bit, remember? So either, like, I don't know. Either she's got the station. Oh my God, is the call coming from inside the house? Is she in the goddamn station? Oh, is this gonna be a babysitter situation? Is she behind one of those locked doors? Oh God. Oh God, the call's coming from inside the house. We need to get out. I am not comfortable. I'm not comfortable. Oh, no. Now I'm creeped out. Nope, he's fast. We'll try again tomorrow. We're gonna go with nope. Nope, I'm not going outside. That's right up there with let's split up. And gosh, what was that noise? Or, hi, I'd really like to die today. Like, I'm not that dumb.
Nope, I'm sorry, Don. I'm just not going out there.
Oh, but I think you will. Forrest? Peggy, I'm calling with more than a request. I know something. I think I know who's gonna be next.
What?
Are you serious?
Play my song, Forrest, and you'll find out.
I don't
well,
know.
Folks,
See,
here's some music for you while I think things over.
well, I contemplate my life choices. Wait, let's put on my new song before we contemplate Dawn.
This is I'm Coming to Getcha by Vice. One of the best
Oh,
tunes
God.
this year. Is she serious, Peggy?
She's serious about hearing that song, that's for sure.
Peggy, I mean, is she serious about...
I don't know, Forrest, but we don't really have a choice, do we? If she's telling the truth.
Why don't you go? Seriously, Peggy, why don't you go? Why do I have to go? This is sexism, just because I'm a man. Why don't you go be a big, strong woman? I don't want to go. This is how we die.
All right, I'll do it.
You're a good man, Forrest. I'll slide you the key to the fire door.
Wait. Our fire door has to be unlocked?
Yeah, you know, I never thought about it, but yeah. We should talk to Reggie about that later. Anyway, I'll hold the fort down while you're out. Maybe I'll even get a caller. That could be exciting. 189.16, The Scream. With me, Peggy.
We got a new key, everybody.
That's not opening.
Okay, so that's not the fire door. Good to know. can't go out the front door. I'm assuming this is the fire door. Yeah, that's the fire door. And I just went really hard at it because I wanted to make sure if there was a serial killer standing behind the door that they got knocked back. Okay. Okay, the fire door is heavy. By the way, if you hear any meowing in the back, that would be my cat, once again. Having some feelings. Gosh, doesn't this alley look familiar, everybody? It's almost like we've died here before. Oh, I don't like this. How do we can't get back in. Wait, how do we get back in? Oh, crap. Wait, no, look, wait, no, there's no handle. How do I get back in? Oh, I think I just killed myself.
I hope she'll be happy when I'm brutally murdered by the Whistling Man. Out here. In the open. Alone.
Yeah, let's just talk about it, Forrest. Narrate your death. Okay, those are chained shut. Where even... Peggy, what window did you throw it out? I don't... No. Frick no. Oh, you saw him, didn't you? Oh, no.
Here it is. Long ride home.
I don't want to die. Oh, God. He was right there. He was right there. You found the part? We were off air, weren't we? Ms. We were off air. There's no way she could know that. And now how do I get back in the building? Guys, how do I get back in the building? I don't want to go back through the door of death. How do we... There's no handle there. Oh, I hear puddles. Am I the puddle? Is the killer the puddle? I don't like this. I don't... Oh, that's my cat. My cat just scared the crap out of me. Oh no, why do I have to go back through the door of death? I don't want to go back through the door of death. Ooh, I found a fuse. Oh, the fuse box. Ooh, I found another fuse. Yes, cool. Okay, fuse. Because remember the thing? There was a fuse box. Oh, there's another fuse. There's another fuse right there. Okay, hold on a sec. Wait for it. Wait for it. Because the thingy wasn't going to work. The box over here wasn't going to work. Hold on. Hold on. I'm a gamer. How did I... Okay, go there. Go there. Take him out. Yeet! Take him out. Yeet! Take it out. Yeet! Okay, cool. See, I'm not crazy. How does she know? How does she know? Okay, there's one. Two, and then we gotta go get the third one. I am really, really, really uncomfortable with this. I'm filling a puzzle that look, it even says 70 on it. Now it says 70. I don't remember 70 being there before. Did that work? I don't know what I did. I'm hoping I did something. No, it's still... Oh God, you can just, you hear it. All the little noises. Oh, there's multiple colors. Why are there multiple colors? Probably because there's a manual somewhere. Oh, see there, look, there's a red one. Like, there's, oh, gosh darn it. I'm gonna have to go through the door of death, aren't I? I'm doing everything not to go through the door of death. I'm like, I can figure out this puzzle. This is fine. Everything's fine. I don't even know how fuse boxes work. Okay, hold on. So then there was the other one that was on the floor. Oh, come on. I don't want to do this. But this one's red. Aha! There's another green. There's another green. Okay, hold on. Totally like, no, I probably have to go through the door of death, and I don't want to do it. So, about that life. Okay, fuse. Look, I'm setting this up for the next person. If I die, the next person can show up and have all the things they need to solve this mystery. Okay. Green. Green. All right, let's try this now. I know. Like, you get to cover your face. I can't. Okay, dang it. It's still... Oh, maybe it's the... Maybe I put it in the off and not the on. I don't want to go through the door. I don't want to go through the door. $70. Oh! God, I'm dumb. How much you want to bet? Oh, hold on. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. You notice how there's numbers on them? How much you want to bet you gotta get it to equal 70. So we've got 30. 45. 65. Yeah, did I do... Am I doing the math right, Mom? Let's try now.
Bingo!
Ha-ha! Look at me. Completing a puzzle. Oh, I'm not... Wait, what was that noise? Oh God, did you hear that noise? Did you hear that noise? I don't want to do the noise. Oh God, it's the
Probably survive
basement.
that fall.
Oh God, it's the basement. You know what? Maybe I want to do the murder door. Oh, I can't even go through the murder door. I don't... Okay, that didn't do anything. Okay, we're gonna crouch. Okay, everything's fine. We're going into the creepy basement with the strange red stains all over the the metal. I'm sure nothing's gonna go wrong. Oh God. Oh God, we've absolutely let the killer in. Oh God. Here we go. Okay, how do I close the grate? Let me close the grate. Oh no. No, no, no. Oh God. Oh, can I hide in the closet? Let me. Do I fit? No. Let me fit in the
Looks
closet.
like the janitor's closet. What did Peggy say his name was? Clive?
Oh my God, Clive's the janitor. Why is it always the creepy janitor? Oh, God, no. It's always the creepy janitor. Oh, those poor flies. Wait a minute. Wait a minute! Oh my God! Oh no! Oh no! I found a murder basement. I found a murder basement. Okay, hold on. No, no, close, close, close. Thank you. Close, close. Oh no, I found a murder basement. Oh my God, what is the, oh. With creepy mannequins? Oh no. Okay, close.
What the hell? Peggy is not gonna believe this.
Oh, and we've got pictures of people too. Oh, Jesus. Oh, we're gonna die. Oh, no. Oh, no, no, no. Okay, so we've found Clive's creepy murder basement. Oh, okay, hold on, hold on. Oh, we've got a board. Call for donations to help Chuck Brody. Former Gallows High football captain Chuck Brody suffered a career-ending injury as a victim of the festival disaster late last year. Okay, Ms., this is... We were talking about the victim. To help him on his road to recovery, we are buying him some lottery tickets. Hopefully he gets lucky and can get put back on his feet. Drop tickets below. Okay, Chuck Brody. What do we've got people in red here. So we've got Keith Walker, Mary Campbell, Stanley King, Kim Walker, Rebecca Allen, Ant Williams, Billy Price, and Chuck Brody. All right, we've got Chuck Brody, Festival of Disaster, big wheel breaks free, 15 injured, who's to blame? Gallows Creek Harvest Festival closed early this year after tragedy struck only hours after opening. Kim Walker, flu for thought. Hold on. Local Dr. K. Walker recommends all locals get their flu shot ASAP. Flu season upon us. 84 is no different to any other year. Make sure you get protected. Rebecca doesn't have anything. Ant Williams, staff surge at Power Station. Gallows Creek Power Station hires 20 new staff, all record high. 12 which were students from Gallows Creek High. Ant Williams. We've got marriage announcement. Kim Walker. Okay, hold on. Kim Walker. Kim Walker. Kim Walker. Crime syndicate impound. Criminal operations shut down. 24 arrests. Inside informant walks free. Oh, yay. Panels. Police today have finally put an end to the long-running car thieving crime syndicate. The arrests were made after a member gave up information to their co-conspirators and investigators. The informant, who was asked to remain anonymous and will hereafter be referred to as R.A., walks free with no charges. R.A. R.A. Aunt Williams, Rebecca Allen. Rebecca Allen. This belongs to Rebecca Allen. Okay. All these have to do with somebody. All of these have to do with somebody. And then we've got power station, trailer park, gas station, hospital. Okay, I'm probably solving a... That is just... Why would you put the mannequin like that? Can someone... Clive, we need to talk. We absolutely need to... Oh, keys.
Huh. There's a key. I'll just take that. Might be important.
Drawers. Nothing else in the drawers. Okay, hold on. I'm probably solving this before we have to, but I'm here now and I'm invested. Game day. Gallows Creek High versus Quiet Ridge High, Division 2. Okay, so game day has to be Chuck Brody. We'll move that in a second. Justice for Festival Victims. 2 years investigation into the festival accident concluded. Investigators blame 2 engineers that were contracted from the local power station. Lead engineer Ant Williams and junior engineer Sean Everett were distracted talking about horror movies. Okay, so that belongs down there with Ant Williams. Beep beep, lookout tragedy. 5 dead, 16 injured after brakes fail on a bus. Oh yeah, no, I'm not here for the creepy mannequins. The mannequins are just, nope. Nope, nope, nope. Bucket of no. Tragedy struck Gallows Creek yesterday afternoon after a bus failed to stop and crashed into a fuel tanker. The deceased have been identified as Gallows Creek locals, Mr. D. Rudd, Mr. M. Houghton, Mr. P. Stein, Miss K. Stein, and Miss J. Mildred. Police have asked for privacy for the families of the victims. The incident has not been treated as suspicious. Rebecca Allen, Kim Walker. Wait, hold on. We've got Rudd, Houghton, Stein, and Mildred. None of those are those. So this is a tragedy. I'm going to put it up there. That's a tragedy, but at the moment it's not automatically connected. Now this one, yes, this one is connected to Chuck Brody. This one, this is Tyler Wallace. And it looks like Tyler Wallace was part of the... I'm going to put this down here. Tyler Wallace was part of the car theft ring. So I'm going to put it with Rebecca Allen because she was the informant for that. So that can hang out there. 1987 Quiet Ridge Health and Safety... featuring special mystery guest, the lead engineer responsible for the Gallows Creek Harvest Festival disaster. They say you learn from your mistakes while I turn mine into a career. Okay, let's put that up there. Is your car safe? Multiple car thefts. Okay, so car theft is... her, and I want to move this over here a bit. We have room. Okay, now we got these. Local gas station bought by local ex-lottery winner. Christine's Gas and Repair has been sold to a man who won the lottery 14 years ago. The new owner claims it will keep me busy on evenings. He's asked to remain anonymous. Diary of a Car Thief. Police informant tell-all book on sale now. $2 with this coupon. Okay. So for the moment, that's going next to Rebecca because we know she's the informant. But that lottery winner is interesting. Okay, Gallows Reporter. Infamous author of tell-all book Diary of a Car Thief moves out of Gallows Creek for a new life in the city. She stole our cars and then she stole our time and money, reviewer Jim Randy said. Okay, so this is... Bam. So gas station. Yeah, so gas station is Rebecca Allen. Because she bought... Did she? No, her book was there, the tell-all. Lottery winner won the gas station. So whoever won the lottery... Whoever won the lottery... Beep beep tragedy. Died on a bus. Oh, you know what? Lottery ticket. They bought lottery tickets for Chuck Brody. How much you want to bet Chuck Brody won the lottery? I'm going to put the gas station by Chuck Brody. I think he won the lottery and bought the gas station. Didn't Ricky say he was involved with a bad crowd? Yep. Okay, hospital at the moment, and I may maneuver this, but at the moment we've got Kim connected to the hospital because of the flu shots, because she's a doctor. Oh, wait, hold on a sec. Peter Stein. Peter Stein. Oh my God, they died. This belongs to this belongs to Kim. They died in the bus accident. Possibly, but I think I'm reading it that, yeah, if I'm doing this correctly, then, okay, if I'm doing this correctly, then Power Station is Aunt Williams. And then that would put Rebecca at the trailer park, if I've done this all correctly. I have no idea if I've done this correctly, but for the moment, this is my breakdown of what happened. But okay, so we have a festival disaster. Chuck Brody, who is local football hero, small town, gets injured, and then buying him some lottery tickets. So they bought Chuck lottery tickets in kind of a sorry your life was ruined small town boy. And then he proceeds to buy the gas station. I have a feeling that's actually down here at Aunt Williams. Yeah, what was I thinking? This probably goes down here. Okay. So he gets the gas station. She works at the hospital, Kim Walker, and then dies. Yes, she dies because she married Peter Stein. She dies in the bus accident. So Kim Walker is dead. Then you've got, let me get down here. Then you've got Rebecca Allen, who ran with a bunch of car thieves, turned to an informant, and then wants to get out of Dodge after writing a book about being part of the car theft ring. Then we've got Aunt Williams, who gets hired at the power station, causes part of the issues, and then turns his life around by saying, hey, look, I caused an accident and that was bad, but I've learned from my mistakes. Now trust me to know safety. All right, we've got keys, yay team. We've got creepy mannequins. The thing is, why is Clive, now that I've got my dopamine hit of solving the puzzle here, why is Clive even looking into all of this? Why is Clive looking at this? Why is Clive tracking this? Oh, the doctor we saved? Oh. What was the name of the doctor we saved? No, that was Virginia. Oh, you're talking, was she a doctor? Virginia. If you're talking about who said Clive on the call, that was Virginia. When she was like, Clive, I didn't tell them anything. So why is Clive hunting all of this? What is his connection? Why did Virginia think that whatever Clive is hunting for was enough to where she genuinely believed that possibly Clive was at her door trying to kill her? What on earth is going on? What is it about? Why these people? Why these people? What is Clive looking for? And what is his obsession with mannequins? This man needs to, oh, I don't want to open the door. Oh God. What if he's on the other side? Oh no! I closed those doors to be safe, and now there could be somebody on the other side. I don't want to go, Mom. Oh, shoot. Can I pick up a man? I can. All right. We got a mannequin arm. If anything, this will confuse, possibly hit them. Oh, no. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, God, oh, God, oh, God, oh, God. I don't want to do this. Oh, no. Oh, God. Okay, everybody breathe. Okay. I have a mannequin arm, and I am not afraid to beat you with it. Okay, that was the sound of the door over there. That's fine. We need to work on the trash thing. As a janitor, this man is not... Holy shit! Holy shit! Okay, those were cans. I just hit the cans. Oh my God! I just jumped out of my chair over some cans. Doing a better job scaring myself at this point. Why don't you put cans there? Damn it. Oh, God, my arm. I just jumped out of the chair. Oh, shit.
I wonder how the show's going.
Don't know. I hope Peggy's doing her best. Okay, that's locked. Cool. Oh, Peggy's not dead. Cool. So we now have that door. The basement is completely unlocked now. I feel not even remotely safe. Come on, close. There. I don't... Peggy's gonna watch me walk in with this mannequin arm and be like...
I need a key to get in there.
You went on a journey. It's gonna be like, yes, I went on a damn journey, everybody. Okay. Cause yeah, we saw the killer in the alleyway, everybody. Now the basement's unlocked. Oh, this is not good. This is not good at all. And we're not even locking doors behind us. I'd be locking every door. Obsessed with keeping the doors closed. I would be unlocking every door. No ifs, ands, or buts. I would be... This is just...
Isn't that such a good song, folks? And now for... Jesus, Forrest, you've been gone for ages. I thought something had happened.
Something did happen. Clive, the
was on a
janitor,
journey.
might be Clive, the murderer.
What?
I'll start from the beginning. The fire door locked behind me.
2:40 a.m. Okay. Just me with my mannequin on.
Why did you heave that thing all the way up here?
Because the basement's creepy as hell, and I don't like standing around down there.
Fair. All right, let's run through this again. We have a creepy board you found in a creepy basement made by our creepy janitor who you think is the creepy whistling man.
Yep.
And on the creepy board are the names Chuck Brody, Kim Walker, Rebecca Allen, and Aunt Williams.
Correct.
And you think one of these people will be the whistling man's, Clive's, next target.
That's right. And we've got to find them.
You said there are 4 locations listed there too? The hospital, the power station, the gas station, and the trailer park. Clive must think the target is at one of those locations. Forrest, you're gonna have to figure out if any of the potential targets are at one of these locations tonight. Hit the button if you need any help.
Oh no, you're gonna make me do it all over again? I just did this. Okay, so we said the gas station was Chuck Brody. Remembering where everything goes. That was Kim Walker, because Kim Walker married Peter Stein. All that effort and I had to come up here to do it again. That totally should have just... should have come up done. Okay. And then the hospital was Kim Walker. The Kim Walker dead. And then power station was Aunt Williams. And the trailer park was Rebecca Allen. Okay. One second. I need to flip my controller. So I'm gonna pop over to here really quick. We're gonna swap controllers. Controller has been swapped because the last thing we need is a controller dying while I'm running for my life from a serial killer. It is absolutely not a bit much. I love it, actually. So you put everything you want to say in the chat. Do not apologize. Do not apologize at all. I really love the interaction. And I love reading your comments. So don't apologize. Okay. Just bear with me if I don't immediately respond because I'm just trying to solve the mystery as well. So there might be a delay in my response. Bees are cool. That's your contribution to the chat. Thank you, Nikki. They are very cool. We need to protect the bees. Yeah, I'm sorry. Like between the cans and the creepy murder basement, I was a little, I hyper locked in a little bit. But no, please don't stop putting stuff in the chats. I absolutely love your thoughts and being able to, like, when I need to take a breather, look over into the chat and see what you've been thinking. I feed off of the energy and the interaction. Okay, so I think I've reorganized this correctly. I think I'm missing something. Hold on. Oh yes, this one belongs down here. Sorry. Boop. Boop. Okay. So, if I figured this out correctly, if I've done this correctly, the trailer park is connected to Rebecca Allen, the hospital is to Kim Walker, but Kim Walker be dead, and Aunt Williams is at the power station. And that's clipping and going to bother me, so we're just gonna move it. There we go. You're breaking my immersion. Okay. Yes. All right. I think I got it. I think I got it.
How's it going?
I'm ready, Peggy.
Are you sure? We've only got one shot at this.
I'm sure. Let's do this.
Okay, name first. Who do you think the target is?
That is an excellent question. Who is the target? Okay, Kim Walker's dead. Rebecca left. Aunt is responsible for the thing. I think it's Chuck, actually. If I'm gonna... I think it's Chuck. Because Aunt's the reason why Chuck almost died. Kim is dead. It's either Rebecca or Chuck. And I want to say Chuck. What do we think, chat? Animal fact I learned this week is the raccoons have similar level of intelligence as crows, and they will get revenge if you are mean to them. That tracks. Also, I love raccoons. I think they're just so cute. I'm gonna go with Chuck. I think Chuck's the next one.
Chuck Brody.
And where will I find them?
Gas
The
station.
gas station.
Okay, I'm dialing. One moment.
Well, either save someone or they're dead. We're about to find out.
Hello? Chuck Brody! Listen, I know this sounds crazy, but we have reason to believe the Whistling Man is coming for you. You need to get yourself and everyone else out right now.
The Whistling Man? Who the hell are you? Who is this?
This is Forrest Nash. Listen, the Whistling Man's back. We found a list with your name on it, and
Oh God. It's today. The year I finally let myself forget.
Why does he sound like Caboose from Red vs. Blue? Am I losing it? Totally sounds like Caboose from Red vs. Blue. We're gonna go with run.
quit talking and run!
I need you to live, then you can answer all my
I think
questions.
he ran off.
Well, fingers crossed that Chuck...
Jesus! It sounds like something blew up.
He's using bombs now?
Is Chuck?
I don't know.
Hang on. We're getting a call.
Hello?
Chuck?
Chuck!
Oh my God, we did it!
Forrest, the whole goddamn gas station's gone up.
Is anyone hurt?
I don't think so. I got everyone to follow me out. The town's only ambulance was blown to hell, though. Yeah. Damn it, that fireball threw me. I've got to get to the hospital. I'm not feeling great. Forrest, man, I can't thank you enough, but... yeah, I gotta go.
Wait, Damn it. We lost him. What was that about today?
Oh, Forrest, the call board is lighting up. Get us into some music while I deal with this.
Here's some music while we regroup here on KFAM 189.16, The Scream. I know him. You love him. This is Roddy Snatcher with his new single, Final Breath.
Oh, those buttons actually do things. I keep forgetting about it.
There's gotta be more in the basement to show us who Clive is targeting. And if that's the case, we can get ahead of him. Stop the killings before they can happen. Forrest, we need to go back down.
By we, you mean me, right?
Yep. Like I said, I need to handle all these calls. Maybe start with that creepy mannequin room you mentioned before. I still have a lot of questions about those, by the way.
Me too.
All right, I got my mannequin arm. Okay, we gotta go to the creepy basement again. I don't want to go to the creepy basement. We just got out of the creepy basement. Why are you sending me back to the creepy basement? Alright, not sure. Also just checked the VOD when I saw the on-air sign turn on when Peggy asked for our guest. So she might have heard the conversation with Peggy. She might have, but everything about that scene, if I'm remembering it correctly, really made it feel like we were off air. In terms of the music is playing for everybody, but we are... Peggy and I are off air and can talk freely. I don't want to go back into the basement. Why are they making me go back to the basement? Oh, guys, this isn't gonna end well. Wouldn't it? That head tilt. When a person just tilts their head at you, it's... Okay. Also, I hope you like my thumbnail. I worked really hard on it. Just trying to make it as intriguing as possible for people. This is why I want to be the first to die in a horror game. Legit. I have never felt more attuned to someone than in this moment. Like, everyone's like, I want to be the final girl. And I'm like, no, I don't want to linger. I don't want to linger at all. And I would still really prefer... See, this is still wide open. Like, we have absolutely created this place. Like, we've let the killer in, everybody. We are no longer safe.
A key? Was this always here? I must have missed it when I brought everything upstairs.
Oh, okay. The implication is we brought the board upstairs. Cool. Does it need to make that zzz sound and vibrate? Like, was that necessary? I'm gonna put my mannequin back in my hand. Probably should have grabbed a wrench, but I was feeling the mannequin arm. Okay, so now we've got a key. Do you think... Which room is it? Oh, do you think it's this one over here? It might be this one over here. It's this one over here. Cool. I'm gonna close the door behind me. No, come here. Come here. Close properly, thank you.
Hey, Forrest!
Peggy, give me some warning before yelling down the
Holy
intercom.
shit!
Sorry. Buzz the intercom when you find something and want to discuss it.
Peggy, we need to work on you not doing that. Because that's not okay. Alright, so we've got a big map. Let's check the desk. I'm gonna have to let my mannequin arm go. Goodbye, mannequin arm.
Peggy, I've found a tape and a map down here.
A map of what?
Looks like it might be to somewhere in this storage area.
Weird. Well, maybe the tape will give us more information. Give it a play.
Okay. And we got a picture. Or it's processing. Scream. We've got some posters. Go back here.
George Barrow, 1968. That's when this all began for me. Follow the maps, find the tapes. I'll be waiting.
Wait, George Barrow? We all heard that he drowned after a night out drinking. Was it actually Clive? Has Clive really been the whistling man for that long?
He says I need to follow the maps and find the tapes. I guess that's what this map is about.
I think we need to see what else is hidden down here. Be careful, Forrest. Keep looking. Buzz the intercom when you found something.
Okay, so we're going in here. Great, cool. Now he said tapes, so that means more than one.
Time of autopsy is 7 a.m. Cause of death is asphyxiation from drowning. The degree of rigor mortis indicates that the subject has been deceased for 5 hours. What's the time of death?
Oh, hey. Hey, girl, hey. We've got a female speaker performing an autopsy, meaning doctor. And we know of a dead doctor on a bus. I don't know why I'm going towards the flickering light. That's just asking for me to just kill myself. But, woo. Hold on. We've got a mystery, everybody. We've got a mystery. So, autopsy, dead already 5 hours, female speaker. Okay, we don't need to do the music ambiance change. That's unnecessary. I mean, give me 5 minutes, I'll knock over some cans and scare the shit out of myself. Oh, tape.
Small lacerations to arms, legs, and face, typically obtained by running through foliage. Severe blistering to the feet, as though the deceased had been running without stopping.
I don't know why we had to slow down the tape to make that even creepier. Okay, so they were running. Barrow. Okay, so we're clearly listening to the autopsy of Barrow. He drowned. And he was running barefoot. Ooh. Okay, hold on. Found it.
Preliminary toxicology results shows no signs of inebriation. However, a high amount of cortisol was found, indicating elevated levels of stress in the immediate moments before death.
Okay, I think I'm finding these out of order because I'm just hunting at this point. Clearly the tapes are hidden all around here. So I'm just trying to be methodical in my looting. That's just the thing closing behind me. There is not a killer behind me. Everything's fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. Found one.
Additionally, there appears to be a post-mortem injury to the arm. It looks like it was trapped in a car door.
Okay, so now... Okay. Oh. I don't like that noise. I don't like that noise. Wait, were there feet back there behind me? Why would you even organize it this way? Starring Maisie, George Barrow. Humpty Dumpty, Gallows Creek High presents with Maisie Cartwright as Dawn. Oh. Maisie Cartwright as Dawn, George Barrow as Henry, with Marie Campbell as Anne. Hey guys, I think I just figured out who Dawn is. Okay, hold on. I'm a little, because I was finding these out of order and I feel like the photos are being triggered by finding them in a specific order. So let me go back. Oh shoot, I've given myself the hiccups. Let me go back and see if... see, photo. There's a photo. We found 4 tapes, I think, so far. And we found a photo there. Because you notice the icons at the bottom of the image? No, I don't remember. Photo. Bam. I'm gonna put that down for a second.
This looks useful.
Police Department, Sheriff Matthews, complainant's name, Miss Sandra Sharp, detailed report. At 4 a.m., a call was received from a jogger, a Miss Sandra Sharp, reporting that a body had been found washed up in the reservoir. I drove out to investigate and was able to identify the body at the scene as that of George Barrow. I contacted the coroner's office and then the boy's parents. They informed me that they had not seen him since 7 p.m. on the 2nd. And this was dated on the 3rd of September, 1968 by Sheriff Matthews. Remember how Martinez wasn't murdered, but Matthews was dead? And Sandra was the one of the ones we helped? This is all Barrow. This is all about Barrow. Something's hinky with Barrow. And given that we're talking about police officers and stuff, that means we're looking at a we got to cover up. Something happened with Barrow's death. Let me go grab that other photo that I had to put down because I only have 2 hands. And apparently pockets don't work in this universe. Okay. There's that. Okay, now the icons are interesting, and I wonder what the icons mean. So tape, evidence. Okay, hold on. Supposedly there's more evidence. Near the one that looks like that. Hold on, we're missing a piece. This one. We found the evidence in that drawer. Ah! We found another tape. Okay, now I'm back in order.
It is the coroner's opinion that the subject likely feared for his life and was chased, resulting in a fall from a height into a body of water, where he hit his head, was knocked out, and drowned. Following that, he was moved.
Dr. Sullivan, we need to have a talk. Is that recording? Shut it off.
There it is. There's Sullivan. Virginia Sullivan. I didn't tell anybody, Clive. There it is.
Now this has to be important.
Haha! I'm sorry I made you do this, Virginia. Report of investigation by County Medical Examiner. The deceased is a Caucasian male, 18. The cause of death is established by drowning as shown by the signs of asphyxiation. Abrasions were found on the knuckles, likely from getting into fights in the past. Matches with known history of the deceased being aggressive. No other injuries were observed, and from the coroner's opinion, there is no evidence of foul play. Additionally, the preliminary toxicology reports indicate the deceased had a high level of alcohol in their blood. It is the coroner's opinion that the deceased went swimming while intoxicated, resulting in a drowning. This is all a lie. She fabricated this. She was forced to fabricate it, it sounds like, because that sounded like George Barrow on the thingamabobber, on the recording. This is a cover-up, because we know he was not drunk. We know that he was fearing for his life and running, and was found in the reservoir. So, okay. I think this is the final tape.
If you're listening to this, then I'm probably dead.
What the?
I'm a man who likes to stay informed. I've got subscriptions to newspapers all over the country. A few weeks ago, I noticed headlines cropping up in those papers, one after the other. Each headline about a murder. Each murder, the death of someone I knew almost 20 years ago. And each one drawing closer to Gallows Creek. Drawing closer to the anniversary. None of us are innocent, but I don't think we deserve killing. All I hope now is that I can save some folk from the worst. That I can, I don't know, do something to make up for what I did back then, I guess. I didn't kill anyone, mind you, but that's past mattering. Now, there's more I could say, that I should say, but my employer made it clear that my family would pay a high price if I ever spoke out. So, hopefully I've said enough for you, listener, whoever the hell you are, to start putting the truth together.
What the hell? Peggy is not going to believe this.
I don't want to turn around. I don't want to turn around. This is narratively the opportune moment for me to turn around and get my shit rocked. Okay. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Oh, thank God. Okay. Okay. So, George Barrow was murdered, or something really, really went wrong. And now we've got a cover-up happening, which means somebody rich was involved and didn't want to get caught in the fallout. I think I found all the tapes. I don't know how many they are. I don't have a walkthrough. I'm just rolling through this blind. We've opened all the drawers. We found the 2 pieces of key evidence. I'm waiting for someone to jump out at me and make me scream. And I keep hearing footsteps and having to remind myself that it's me. Oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God, I don't want to do this, everybody. Yeah, because we got everything here. Okay, hold on a sec. Hold on, because there's papers there. So let's just... Ah! Okay. Alright. I'm gonna put that there for a second, and then I think I saw something in the back that I could pick up. Delivery note. C. Atkins. Order number... What are we delivering? Delivering installation. Security alarm system. Model 4000. Unable to install, require new parts. But Roller Ricky. It was installed at Roller Ricky. And then KFAM Okay, hold on. Oh, okay. Okay, hold on. Let's... Ah! Okay. I don't want to leave these papers down here, so you're gonna force this. Okay, but I don't have pockets! I want all the papers and things. Okay, we're gonna put this there, and then there's the magazine over here. How much you want to bet? Yes! Okay, security system, delivery notice with Roller Ricky. We're gonna have to save Roller Ricky.
What have you found, Forrest?
It's an autopsy tape. Doesn't say for who, but I think it must be for George.
Poor George. He was so young.
Something's bugging me, Peggy.
What do you mean?
I swear I recognize the voice of the woman talking on the tape. I just can't place it.
Seriously? Do you think you've met her before?
I don't know. I mean, I just got here recently. I don't know. Found another tape. It talks more about how George died.
What did it say?
It sounds like he was running for his life. Sprinting through trees and bushes, getting cut up all over.
What would drive someone to do that?
I'm not sure yet. There's also a tape about a toxicology report. There were no signs of drinking or that he was on anything.
What? But everyone said he went swimming drunk and drowned. It was in the newspaper and everything.
I found a written autopsy report.
What does it say?
According to that, it's just like you said at the start. George drowned after getting drunk. Said he liked to fight, too.
But that contradicts the tape.
I know. And I think I know why. There's a note with the report that says, "I'm sorry I made you do this, Virginia."
If it was on the autopsy report, then Virginia must be our coroner. Wait, the caller from earlier, when we had to call the takeout restaurants, wasn't her name Virginia?
We need to call her back once we finish down here. It looks like she might know something about what's going on. I found a tape that introduces a new detail to the story. Post-mortem injury. Apparently, his arm got caught in a car door.
A car door?
Yeah, after he died. How do you suppose they can tell?
How can they tell? I'm a radio producer, not a coroner.
Damn it, Jim!
The written report I found doesn't mention it at all.
How did his arm get trapped in a car door after he died?
Unless he got it when the police collected his body, I guess someone else must have moved him after he was dead to where he was eventually found.
But the report, what is going on here?
I found a police report. Mentions a friend from earlier, Sandra Sharp.
Sandra. The jazz runner?
That's right. She found George's body washed up at the reservoir.
The reservoir?
Yeah? What's strange about that?
George got cuts from running through foliage, right? But there's no forest around there. Also, how did it wash up at the reservoir?
What do you mean?
Reservoirs don't have tides.
But that's what the police report said.
It's not possible, though. I did a school project on reservoirs and got an A. But, yeah, not important right now. The important thing is that it doesn't make sense.
What are you suggesting, then? That the body was originally found somewhere other than what the report suggests? That the sheriff tried to cover it up, but accidentally let something slip?
Something like that. I think.
Well, Sheriff Matthews wrote the report. If he hadn't been eviscerated, we could have asked him.
True. But Sandra is still alive? Once we're done down here, we should give her a call.
In another tape, the coroner comes to the same conclusion as I did. George was running from something.
Maybe an animal?
Maybe, but then there's this next bit, where the coroner thinks he was moved post-death.
So she agrees with us.
At the end of the tape, someone burst in and demanded Virginia stop recording. I think it was Clive.
This is starting to make sense now. This is a conspiracy to cover up what happened to George.
I think I found Clive's last recording. I think Clive might be gone.
Gone?
I found a confession. Not for any killings, but for playing a part in covering up George's death. He left this behind in case he died. He hoped someone would find it.
Do you think the Whistling Man already got him?
Possibly. We've had a lot of callers tonight, but maybe not every victim made it to the phone, you know? We don't know how many there really are.
Christ, Forrest, that's dark.
I know, but Clive said he had read about other murders in other towns, and that the murders were all folks who knew about the incident. And the killings were getting closer to Gallows Creek. He said he wanted to do something good for once.
The board in his office. He wasn't tracking people down to kill them. He was tracking them down to save them. Ugh, why didn't he just come out with all of this?
He said his employer threatened his family if he spoke out about any of it.
His employer? The one who orchestrated the cover-up? Oh, Clive. I'm sorry for thinking you'd killed all those people. Do you think you found everything?
I think so.
Forrest, what's going on here?
Someone wanted that boy's death to seem like an accident, and they hired Clive to make it look that way.
Come back upstairs when you're ready. We need to figure out our next step.
No, I had stuff in my hands. Oh, thank God, I still have the stuff in my hands.
I've been running out of stuff to pad our airtime with.
Peggy, you work in radio.
Forrest, I'm stressed. I mean, really, how are we supposed to keep a show going with all this happening?
This is our job, Peggy. We gotta do it.
You're right. So, what's the plan now?
I think we should call Virginia back.
All right, I'll get her on the line. Okay, Forrest,
for not
shut the music off.
talking through all of that. I'm going to pause here for a second. We just learned a lot. Sorry for not talking through all that. I wanted to make sure that everybody got to hear what was being said by them as they came to the same conclusions that we were coming through. So where we're sitting now is we've got George Barrow died at 18. Clearly, it was either a really, really, really unfortunate accident or he was murdered. And actually, while I'm here, why don't we just manually save the game? That seems like a smart decision. I'm gonna sit here. So, murder or an accident, either way, somebody was involved with his death, and they did not want to be involved with his death, and there was a cover-up. Now, I don't know why they needed to make it look like he was drunk and ruin his reputation in the process, but clearly the body was moved. And when they moved the body, they slammed the car door on his arm by accident, which that makes the post-mortem bruising. The question is, who was it? And why? Now, for an employer, that requires money. Now, this is where me being a rabid murder mystery person comes into play. Also as a writer and also someone who enjoys narrative. So hey, this is a one-horse town. Nikki, if you're still on the line, are we, in terms of small towns, we got one political family here that seems to be doing all the stuff. How much you want to bet? How much you want to bet the politicians involved? Because that's, I mean, if you're talking about someone who has money, clearly Teddy Jr. or whatever his name is, that family owns the town. It feels obvious to a degree, but sometimes tropes are tropes for a reason. It's just, that seems the way this story is going. It'd be fun if it's a red herring and a twist, but to me, if you've got an employer, then someone's paying you, which means Clive does not have necessarily a personal investment in the story. He's not covering up for himself, and he's not covering up for someone he knows, like a child or family member. So that requires money. This is a small town. You've got a political family who owns multiple businesses, or at least has history connections to the town. Ergo, I think we're about to get in some dirty politics. I think we've got, I do declare, I think we've got a corrupt politician on our hands. There is some history there that is being covered up. Oh yeah, it's a small town, don't you know? We got some dark secrets. Oh, cool. Okay. And we got the roller rinky stuff, don't you know? We got, I'm definitely ahead of myself in grabbing the roller Ricky stuff, but you know, it just seems relevant that Ricky was running with a bad crowd and he has some guilt on him, and then we find a delivery notice for a security system. So I'm just gonna hedge my bets that that's gonna come into play. And I would rather be proactive than reactive, even if it minorly screws up the game. But if the developers didn't think people were going to do what I just did, then they're very new developers. Okay, what was I doing?
Time to turn the music off.
Ah, yes, music off. I'm aware, Peggy.
Hello again, Gallows Creek. This is Forrest Nash. We're circling closer to the truth behind tonight's events. To this end, we're calling back one of our earlier callers, Virginia Sullivan.
I do love how we're basically live streaming our solving of a murder mystery.
Fredman Plunker here. Who's this? Is it you? Goose.
Plunker, hey, it's the Radio Man, Forrest Nash.
Radio Man? What's up?
Solving mysteries, saving lives. The huge.
Right on.
Plunker, what are you doing at Virginia's house?
She asked if we could stay to keep an eye out for that whistling turd. So we're hanging out, bro.
Well, that's
that voice actor's
that's big
having a
of
lot
you,
of
Plunker.
Fun. No, it's nothing.
Can I speak to Virginia?
Sure thing, Radio Man. I'll just go get her.
Who is this?
Hey, Virginia, it's Forrest. I'm glad you're still okay.
Oh, Forrest. Sorry, I'm still jumpy.
I can't blame you. I'd be jumpy too.
I'm so sorry this happened to you, Virginia.
I thought I was. I thought...
Easy. We're not calling to talk about earlier. We're calling because we think you can help us understand why this is happening tonight.
Me? What would I know?
Does the name Clive mean anything to you?
Clive? No. I don't know that name. What are you asking about this for?
You mentioned that name earlier when you called us the first time.
I don't know what I said then. I was petrified, Forrest.
Clive's the janitor at our station, and we know you spoke to him in the past.
Forrest, please. You don't know what you're doing. He'll come for me.
Virginia, it's okay. Clive won't be coming after you.
We think Clive's dead.
Dead? But isn't he? He's the whistling man, Forrest.
We found evidence to the contrary.
But
It's true.
And we found your autopsy reports for George Barrow.
how? I saw him destroy them.
Well, he didn't. I don't know if he kept them or made copies or what, but we found them. And we know it's related to what's happening tonight, which is why we called you. Why did you write a false report?
All right. One day, I came into work to find boy on my slab. And as I finished the autopsy, this man, Clive, he just burst in. And he started making demands to give over the reports, to falsify what I found. Of course I said no. But, well, when someone wants to make you do something, they can use the carrot or the stick. For me, he used both. You see, my sister is sick. She has a chronic condition that's never going away. It's expensive to treat, and it was getting to where I couldn't afford it. And Clive promised me that his employer would pay for my sister's treatment if I did what he said, and that if I ever spoke about this, he'd beat me to within an inch of my life. I don't know why he had me do it, but my sister needed me. You have to understand. She needed me.
We understand.
Speak for yourself, Peggy. I'm gonna... Look, she was put in a rough place. On the one hand, morally wrong. On the other, she's got to take care of her sister and her family. Like, life isn't black and white, kids.
Thank you, Virginia. That was brave.
God, I just want this nightmare to end.
This will help end it, Virginia. Thank you.
Stay safe, Virginia. So, Virginia's tied up in all of this.
Clive threatened her to keep quiet about George's death. But for who? Why cover up these details? Well, we know Sandra was involved in George's death. Do you want to call her?
I do.
All right, but before we go asking questions, I think we should know what we want to ask. Is that fair?
Yeah, we need to ask her about finding the body. She was the one who discovered it, but something just doesn't add up.
100%. She knows more than she's saying.
I wonder what she's hiding.
We'll hopefully find out soon. Anyway, just be careful when you're talking to her. Don't push too hard. We don't want her to hang up.
I'll be careful.
All right, calling her now. Hopefully she's at her jazz studio.
I don't remember, but he was 18 when he died.
Forrest, you're through.
Hello, this is Sandra at Jazz Pizzazz Jazz Studio. Who is this?
Hello again, Sandra! It's Forrest Nash of 189.16, The Scream. And you're live on air.
Oh, I always thought folks called into a radio show, not the other way around. How jazzy. What can I do for you?
Well, we're trying to understand what's behind the attacks tonight. We had a few questions.
Why, Forrest, of course. Heck, after the way you saved my life, I'd say yes to just about anything you asked.
I do too. I really love his radio voice. I think the voice acting in this game so far has been really well done. There are a couple of characters that keep making me think of other media, like that one voice actor who I swear is Caboose from Red vs. Blue. Something about his tone or his delivery just has me going Caboose, and then I keep waiting for Church, and it's just this weird dissonance in the back of my brain. Part of me wonders if it was before, if it was maybe George had a connection to the junior guy and his dad, and he was doing the cover-up. Fair, yeah. I'm not. I mean, this was clearly several years ago. This was happening in college. He was 18 when he died. We're all adults at this point, so I'm thinking this is at least 10 years ago. Usually narrative, it's always a decade ago when people are crafting stories or so. And we're coming up on an anniversary. Which, wait, hold on, back up everybody. If tonight's the anniversary and tonight is Whistling Night, and George died on Whistling Night, a known night for hazing and pranks, oh, how much do you want to bet a Whistling Night prank went horribly wrong? How much you want to bet? Considering they're also implying that there have been several murders before tonight. And Ricky was saying he was rolling with the frat. And Ricky was saying he was rolling with a bad group of people at one point, and something happened and he felt guilty about it. How much you want to bet? How much you want to bet that poor kid died during some whistling man hazing joke gone wrong, and a group of kids, including Ricky, covered it up? How much we want to bet? Because this doesn't quite, the autopsy doesn't make it feel like a murder. Not a murder in a true sense. It feels more like something went horribly wrong, like an accident. Junior could have been in the frat, or since he's a rich kid, could have been in charge of the frat and led the hazing. Exactly. I think something went horribly wrong. I don't think it was a murder in the traditional sense. I think it was, I think we absolutely had something just exit stage left in a horrible fashion. That is my thought. That is what I think occurred. That's what I'm willing to take bets on, is that we had a hazing ritual go wrong on Whistling Night. And that's why the killer is using the Whistling Man for revenge. One, it's on theme, and it puts the victims back into whatever happened that night. That's... what do I want to say? Be serious. We're not supposed to push her. Peggy was very specific about not pushing her. So be serious is out. Why were you targeted is way too direct. Is the game trying to make me say that sounds nice? Okay, be nice. Don't push. Okay.
Really? Well, that sounds nice. I might just call you back tomorrow then, too.
You got my number. But what about tonight? Is there anything you want to talk about right now?
Remember why we called, Forrest?
Of course. Do you know why the Whistling Man might have targeted you?
Ha! As far as I could tell, he was just a knife-wielding psycho with superhuman cardio. He'd have chased after anybody.
Right. Well, we think he might be chasing specific people. People who know about the death of a boy named George.
Oh, I don't know anything about that. Sorry.
Okay, again, direct, mean, be nice. So we're going to have to go for the middle. This is... Peggy said don't push her for a reason. So I'm hoping my gamer instincts are reading the situation correctly here.
Have you had to keep quiet about anything? Any secrets you've had to keep?
What would I have to keep quiet about?
I don't know. I mean, could be that you've seen something or heard something.
I never saw anything. And even if I did, what would that matter? And it was years ago.
Exactly, Ms. That explains even more why they killed Jimmy and spared Carrie. Jimmy was leading the prank and Carrie was the victim of the prank, like George. Exactly. George died from a whistling night prank gone wrong. I'm calling it now.
Sandra, are you okay?
It was years ago.
We know, Sandra.
You do? You know about?
Yes. Of course.
This studio is my life. After I found the body in the river, I couldn't lose my studio. Do you understand?
Sure. I understand.
When the rent just kept going up, he said he'd stop if I just needed to keep quiet. And everything would be okay.
Of course. We understand.
I mean, it's not like I killed him. What was the harm in saying I found him in the reservoir instead of the river, right? right? I'm sorry. I can't do this.
And she's gone. I don't think that could have gone any better. You truly did great, Forrest.
Well, folks, if anyone out there has any thoughts on what's going on tonight, please call in.
That's good timing. We've got a call waiting just this second.
Okay, so hold on, I'm gonna pause there for a second. That sounds like we did that right. Peggy seems to be the barometer in this game about how you're doing. If she in her vocal cues and her animations. So every time we save someone, her arms go up. So we're gonna go with, I have a feeling it's gonna be Dawn on the phone. It feels like we're doing okay. If Peggy says that couldn't have gone any better, then we made the right selections and my gamer instincts were on point. And yes, Nikki, don't you love how it's, hey, I've been keeping this secret for ever since this happened. But you, Mr. Nice Radio Man, you I'll tell. You I'll finally break my code of silence for. Now, granted, they're all being hunted, so talking is probably the best decision that they could make to save themselves. But it is kind of funny that they're like, yeah, hey, Mr. Nice Radio. He has a soothing voice. You know, I mean, he has they chose the correct VA for this. The voice is very well done. Yes, Lord, if Silas was on the phone, I'd be spilling all my secrets to that man. Or Zane. Especially if Zane was in his silent poem era. Say my name. Whatever you want, sir. I'll tell you everything. Just keep talking to me. Oh, a man with a nice voice could lead me to my death so quick. So quick. All right, turn off the music. I think the music's already off, but... Oh, wait, if this is Dawn, where to go?
We have a call waiting.
I know, Peggy. I'm just prepping, because I have a feeling who's going to be on the freaking phone call. Okay.
Welcome to 189.16 The Scream, with me, your host, Forrest Nash.
Hi, Forrest. I know this is really out of the blue with everything happening tonight. But I wondered if you could send this special
Is this a Ponte? Is this Ponte's Pizza again? It's gonna be Ponte's Pizza again. How much you want to bet? Oh, God. I mean, sure, why not?
You know what? I'd welcome a change of pace. I'd be glad to.
Thank you, Forrest. He's my Uncle Ronnie. His first name's Peter, but he never liked his name. But since he always had salt and pepper hair, even as a kid, can you believe it? Folks always called him Pepper.
Thanks for the history lesson. Is there anything besides happy birthday you'd like to say to Mr. Pepper? Oh my God damn it!
Yes! Tell him he can get the best birthday deals and party packages here at Ponte's Pizza. Starting at
You son of a bitch! Stop calling us!
Sorry, Forrest. Let's just move on. We've already got another caller on the line.
Okay, Ponte's is legitimately the best gag in the game. It is absolute. I am absolutely here for it.
I suppose I should take this call.
We're taking the call. We're taking the call, everybody. Just...
This is 189.16 The Scream. I'm Forrest Nash. You're on the air, caller. Caller. Ponte.
Ponte's Pizza always delivers. Come rain or sleet or whistling man, we'll be there.
Forrest? Forrest? Are you okay?
Kind of killing.
Forrest?
I hope the whistling man gets him with his own pizza slicer.
Jesus, Forrest?
Sorry, that was too much.
It's okay. It's been a high-stress night. Don't worry about him anymore, okay? Not for tonight, anyway. I think he's spent for now. We've got another call, whenever you're ready.
It's not Forrest's fault. Peggy's the one who's supposed to be screening the calls. How is Peggy failing to recognize Ponty? Like, look, she is a producer, and I understand that. And
Hey,
Nikki
Big
is
Shot,
absolutely
hit the button and take the
identifying
call.
with the producer aspect, as she is the Thomas to my Raphael. But legitimately, Peggy, come on. Okay, here we go.
Folks, don't spend your money at Pawnee Pizza. That's all I'm going to say about that. Moving along, I'd like to welcome another caller to 189.16 The Scream. With me, Forrest Nash. Who, may I say, is calling?
Well, hello again, Forrest.
Dawn. I bet I know why you're calling. I'm sorry I didn't play your song. There's a lot going on. But please?
Never mind that now. First, I'm calling because I need your help.
Are you in danger?
I sure am.
Do you mean
Yes, he's after me now.
you?
I think so. He must have heard me on the radio helping you.
Helping? You didn't exactly help.
Maybe I've been helping more than you know. I was out following a lead, trying to work out who would be next, after Chuck.
And what happened?
And I started to feel like I was being followed. So I came back to my
I
apartment
don't.
building, but
Miss, I'm right with you.
newfangled security system has me locked out. I need you to help me get inside.
Can a neighbor let you in?
I only moved in last week. I don't know anybody yet. There's not even a buzzer here, only the keypad for the entry code. I need that code to get inside.
Which apartment block do you live in? Maybe one of our listeners lives there too.
It's the new Woodside apartment building between the town hall and the trailer park, but I doubt any of your listeners live there. I don't have many neighbors.
Sounds like a prime piece of real estate.
Sound
I don't
really
trust
carries
her.
at night. Shit.
No. She's at Roller Ricky's. Don't you touch the dog. I don't trust you.
I'm guessing you're not a dog person.
No, I'm not. It's my neighbor's dog. Boy, I wish he'd muzzle that thing and... Oh. And now he's blasting David Scopo out of his window. Listen, I can't get any... There was a man. He's coming down the street. I don't think he's seen me yet. Forrest, please. I need your help. I need the code for that security system, or I'm gonna die.
What's your neighbor's name?
I don't know my neighbors, remember? Please, I need to get in.
Can you get your neighbor's attention?
That the whistling man will see me, Forrest. I can't do that.
What's the name of the security system?
There's a sticker on the box. It says Starling Security 4000. There's a keypad, and it looks like it wants a 6-digit number.
Starling Security 4000, huh?
That's right. Very newly installed. I need the key code before the whistling man gets me.
Yeah, of course. Don't worry, Don.
Thank you, Forrest. I knew I could count on you. I'll sit out of sight. Call me back soon.
All right, folks. Here's a little tune for you all to enjoy while I try to break Dawn into her apartment. A classic backed by popular demand. This is Long Ride Home by the Barn Finds. You were pretty quiet there, Peggy.
Forrest, was it just me, or was there something...
Yeah, it wasn't just you. Something was weird about that.
Yeah. Well, tell you what, we have a Starling 4000 or whatever here at KFAM. Clive bought one for the station. Maybe we can find something to help. Well, I'm not sure who, but to help someone.
Yeah, no, she's at...
Okay, so she's locked out of the Woodside Apartments, and somewhere, Clive probably has the papers for the Starling 4000. Order delivery form. Starling must have left this by accident. The system's not even installed at Woodside. Starling 4000 user manual. Ah, these codes should come in handy.
Yeah, no, okay. Can I pause here? Yes, okay. It's Ricky. It's absolutely Ricky. Dawn has been sus since the beginning. She's been very suspicious, but you don't know your neighbors. We know the security system is installed at Ricky's, and she's going, it's newly installed. I need you to find the codes. That's not shady at all. And there's no whistling. If the whistling man was after her, every time it's truly been the whistling man, there has been whistling, and there is no whistling. It's got to be Roller Ricky and the dog. It seals it. Dawn is either the killer or working with the killer.
Welcome back, Forrest. Find anything?
The Starling 4000 security manual. It's got a bunch of codes.
Good. And did you find anything else?
I saw a list of everyone else who bought the Starling 4000. Know who was on there?
Oh my god. Roller Ricky! Do you think we should give him a call? Is that crazy? I don't know what you'd say, but...
All right. No need or yeah. I mean, we could. She wants a code. Here's what I'm thinking. She wants a code. Look at the list of codes we've got. We've got a maintenance call code. We've got an alarm test. And we've got the alarm test deactivation code and the entry code. If we give Dawn the alarm test code, then that alarm will go off. Not turn off, but go off. One, which will alert Ricky and Max. And two, will alert anybody else around there and hopefully run Dawn off. So we have a choice. And then either we call Ricky or we do the alarm test. And I'm thinking, I think we just give her I want to test this. I want to give her the alarm test code. We don't need to call Ricky. We can do this.
Just put me through to Dawn. I'll take care of this one way or another.
Okay, if you say so. When
I
you're
have an
ready,
idea.
shut the music off. Line 1, whenever you're ready.
Dawn, are you there? This is Forrest Nash from 189.16, The Scream.
Oh, thank God you're back. I've been so afraid. What's the code to the gate?
The code is 191519.
Thank you, Forrest. Son of a bitch. Ah!
Got you.
Is she?
Yeah, stay out! Nobody disrespects the sanctity of the ring. Don't ever come back here again.
Got it.
I'm calling the cops.
Thank God.
Hello? Is someone
Ricky, get back inside and turn on the radio. Whoever that was, she was trying to break into the ring.
She? Forrest, man, you got no idea. That was him. That was the whistling man. The alarm gave me just enough time to get my rifle. I don't like hurting folk, but I can't let anything happen to Maxie. He's my best friend, you know? Listen, man, I'm heading back inside. Gonna barricade that window. My man, thank you. You and Peggy can skate for free whenever you want, forever. That's a done deal.
Thanks, Ricky. Can't wait.
You got it. Talk to you soon.
Okay, Gallows Creek. Here's some music while we process what just happened.
I was right. What happened was I was right. I was so right.
So, the whistling man is a woman?
Yeah, I worked it out a while ago. You liar. I had my suspicions. Yes.
I had my suspicions.
Yeah, sure, Forrest. You just never mentioned it. She called up. You spoke to her multiple times.
Yeah, she seemed pretty normal. I knew she wasn't right. I thought she was just a regular Gallows Creek Strange. Oh. I'm sticking with the middle because she gave me she set my sensors off.
I knew she wasn't right.
Is that right, Sherlock? Why do you think she requested that song?
Okay, this one I'm torn. Because yes, in the end, she got us to go outside and get it. But I think there's something about that song. So if this is about George Barrow dying, there might be something about the song.
I mean, maybe she actually wanted it. Could be her favorite killing song.
Ugh, that's awful. So, what now?
I guess I should make an announcement. We do have new info.
Okay, kill the music and you can make the announcement. Okay, you're live in 3, 2...
Hey folks, this is Forrest Nash here. I hope you're all safely locked inside. For those of you listening to that last call, you might be wondering what to make of it all. Here's our take. We now believe the killer is actually a woman, one who might manipulate you into letting her in before she attacks you. We're neighbors. Look out for each other and stay safe. The killer was calling themselves Dawn. This could be a fake name. If anyone needs help or you have info on the killer, please call in. You folks have my new number, right? It's 911. Hopefully, our next caller can help shed some light on our killer.
Oh, Ms.
Hey,
maybe
we had a
she
call
was,
come in.
Okay, folks, time to take a call.
Maybe she was his girlfriend, friend, or family member of George. Absolutely. Absolutely.
You're through to Forrest Nash on 189.16, The Scream.
Hey, man.
Murphy?
Damn straight.
What's going on, Murphy? You in danger again?
Nah, man. I've just been listening to the show here at home. And since you asked folks to call in if they could help out, well, I'm calling. I don't know if I can say as much as other folks have, but I figure I wouldn't be a good role model to Fernando if I didn't try to help, you know?
Fernando! We have to be a good model for Fernando. And we have to be a good fur dad for Maxie. Look, we gotta protect.
You're a good father, Murphy.
Absolutely. Fernando's a lucky kid.
Oh, thanks. So, what do you want to know?
Well, what can you tell us?
I don't know, really.
All right. Well, do you know anything about the death of George Barrow?
Absolutely nothing.
Okay. What about the killer herself?
Herself? Man, I didn't get my ass kicked by a lady. The man I went toe-to-toe with was a man.
You heard the last call, right, Murphy?
Yep.
So you know it's a woman, and you were trained by a VHS, Murphy.
I know, but... Man, how could it have been a woman under that mask?
Let's just move on. Do you know anything about the history of the Whistling Man?
No, sir. Tonight's the first time I ever heard of him.
What?
I moved here 3 years ago, man. What do you want from me?
Hey, man, no worries. Just thank you for trying.
Right.
Maybe more than one person,
Sorry
exactly.
I couldn't help y'all more, man. Now, if you'd have asked me about gators...
Forrest, we have a call coming in.
Sorry, Murphy. I think that's all we've got time for right now.
All right, all right. I'll catch y'all with the gator talk later. Night.
Well, folks, that was a bust. But perhaps our next caller has more they can tell us. Let's find out. This is Forrest Nash, and you're listening.
Please help me. My name is Casey Moore. I'm at 25 Nancy Drive. My best friend's been stabbed. He's bleeding everywhere. I don't know what to do. Please help me.
Easy, easy. Take a breath. Relax.
Okay. We'd been out at the reservoir. We were heading back to his place when we heard this whistling all of a sudden. He just started freaking out. He screamed at me, told me to hide. I'd never seen him like that, and I just panicked and ran and hid in a bush.
Oh no. Forrest.
Then what happened?
He went up the road and talked to someone. I couldn't really hear or see anything. It sounded like he might have known the person, and they just stabbed him.
Casey, was he talking to a woman?
I don't know. They had a mask and wore all black. That's all I know. Please, we need help here.
I'll get you help, but I need to know. Where did the masked person go?
They left. They left him to bleed out. I waited until they were gone, then dragged him into the garage and called 911.
Wait, why didn't she make sure he was dead?
I don't know. I think I heard them say something like, "It's not so funny now, is it?" before they left, but please, he needs to get to the hospital. I can't drive, so we need an ambulance.
Forrest, the ambulance was destroyed in the explosion at the gas station. You should get all the info you can.
What's your friend's name, Casey?
It's Jason Parker.
Can you tell us where Jason was stabbed?
They stabbed him in the stomach, and then stabbed him again in his leg when he was on the ground, and it's... Oh, the knife is still there in his leg.
We'll be right back. Peggy, patch us through to the hospital.
On it. Phoning St. Gabriel's now. Switch to line 2.
Yeah, Ms., you and I had the same thought. Who is this? Okay, boop.
Hello, St. Gabriel's Hospital. How can I help you?
Hi, this is Forrest Nash from 189.16. We have a stab victim at 25 Nancy Drive named Jason Parker. He's been stabbed in the stomach and the leg. He's bleeding heavily.
Oh, God, I'm sorry. But the ambulance is... well, you know.
I know, but please, we need something, or he's going to die.
Forrest, listen, you're going to have to get him here. We need to see him, and we can't get there ourselves right now.
We don't have any way to drive him right now. And even if we did, he's bleeding out fast.
All right, listen. We need to buy him time to get here. That means stopping the blood first, and then finding someone to stabilize him. To stabilize him, you really need someone with first aid training. Do either of you have any?
No.
Me neither.
Damn it. I'm really sorry about this, but I have other patients who can't wait. All I can do is talk you through the procedure as quick as I can, and then leave the rest to you. You think you can handle that?
Hit me. I'm sure we can handle it.
Okay, from the top. If he's bleeding out, then you need to get him comfortable and try to stem the bleeding. Lay him down. Apply continuous pressure directly to the affected areas. When the bleeding slows, get a clean cloth of some kind and hold it over the wounds.
Get them comfortable. Apply pressure. Clean cloths when slowed. Got it, I think.
You said he was stabbed, right? If the object he was stabbed with is still in him, don't take it out. It's stopping the worst of the bleeding right now. If anything, you should secure it so it stays where it is.
I wouldn't have thought of that. It makes sense, though. God, that was a lot of info. But I think we can handle this.
Glad you got it so far, because there's more to go.
I'm still with you, Doc. What else do we need to know?
If he's lost a lot of blood, he may enter shock. If he does, act fast. If you applied a cloth and it's bleeding through, don't remove it. Just apply another on top of it. If it's safe, elevate his legs to get blood circulating to his vital organs. Try to keep him warm. Get him to rest and reassure him. We need the patient to stay calm.
All right, don't replace bandages, elevate his legs, keep him warm and calm.
Mickey, I will be asking you later why you know.
I'm really sorry. That's as much as I can give you right now. Try to stop the bleeding. Find someone to get him stabilized and get him here as quick as you can. Good luck.
All right, Forrest. Casey's still on line 1.
Oh, really? This is actual first aid? Correct first aid? That's good to know. Okay.
Hello? Hello? Forrest, are you there?
I'm here. How is Jason doing?
Badly. He's still bleeding. I need help. I've been putting pressure on his stomach wound since you left, but he's still bleeding. I don't know what to do.
That's good, Casey. The nurse said to do that.
What about the knife in his leg? It's gotta be hell. Should I pull it out?
No, don't touch the knife. The bleeding will get worse if you pull it out.
Are you sure? I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop making suggestions.
No, don't worry, Casey. We're a team here. We're all going to get Jason through this. Casey, is his leg wound bleeding right now?
I hate looking at that knife. Yeah, it's bleeding. His stomach is worse, though.
I think we need to secure the knife so it doesn't move around. Do you have anything you can tie around it?
Yeah. There's some laundry piled up on top of the dryer, some cloths on the hood of the car, and what else? I guess I've got my jacket.
We want to use the cleaning rags. If I'm remembering what the nurse said, we want to use the cleaning rags.
Take the cleaning rags and hold them over the wound.
I really hope these are clean. Here we go. I'm sorry, Jason. It's secure. I'm putting pressure on his stomach again. Oh, I'm starting to think we might make it.
Forrest, can I have a word?
Casey, I'm going to have a quick word with Peggy. Keep putting that pressure on and let us know when the bleeding is under control. You're doing great.
But what if something happens?
We'll still be here. Just shout if you need anything, and we'll be there. I promise.
Okay. I'll wait. Jason, please be okay.
What's up, Peggy?
We can't stay on the line with her all night. Dawn is still out there. What if other people need us?
You're right. She's probably on her way to her next target right now.
Exactly. And you heard the nurse. We need someone there with training who can stabilize him. He's got to get to the hospital somehow.
Any suggestions, Peggy?
I might. A little before you started working here, KFAM did a mandatory first aid training course. Me and Karen missed it because we were away on a producer getaway.
You skipped it, didn't you? Never mind. So, how does KFAM's first aid course help us?
Casey said they're at 25 Nancy Drive, right?
Yeah? Why?
They put up a bunch of cheap houses around there about 10 years ago. So a bunch of people here at the station live around there.
Do you think any of them could help Casey and Jason?
Probably, but I don't know who lives there. And since I missed the training day, I don't know who knows first aid.
Could you call them and ask?
I don't know everybody's numbers. I've only ever called Karen. Everybody's personnel info is probably in Reggie's office.
Got it. I'll look through their files in Reggie's office. It's a life or death situation. I'm sure they won't mind.
Right. But there are a couple of problems with that.
Go on.
It's sensitive information, so Reggie probably locked it in his safe.
Great. Great. Do you have any idea what the combo for the safe could be?
Not a clue. Reggie's a serial note-taker, though. Maybe something in his office will give it away. Right. There is something else.
I'm not gonna like this, am I?
Have you ever heard, the future is floppy?
Peggy, what the hell are you talking about?
I'm talking about floppy disks. Floppy disks are like these futuristic things that have information on them. You put them in a computer and they do something.
Peggy, I know what a floppy disk is.
Anyway, Reggie decided that the future is floppy and started phasing out our physical records and replacing them with these floppy disks. I imagine it's the same for our personnel files.
That's good to know. Since we haven't heard anything from Casey, I'm guessing Jason's okay for now. I'll check out Reggie's office and see what I can find.
You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
Thanks, Peggy. I just have to look around.
Oh my god, the floppy disks. Nikki, it's floppy disks.
Good. I'll patch my mic down to the office so you'll hear me over the intercom.
Oh my god. Oops. Master of unlocking. I have unlocked all the doors. Woo! These poor children in their small town. It's a floppy disk. Alright, so Reggie is certified in first aid.
Looks like I need a 4-digit code.
Hint, very important date. I want to believe. Okay, Mulder. Clive, if you're reading this, stop stealing my post-it notes. Ask Jeannie where those tapes are. It's been weeks now, overdue. Oh my god, how much you want to bet it's those dating tapes? Found it. Pardon me while I go through my boss's stuff. It's fine, everybody. Axe forever. Need to write pitch document. Good title. Bring back original protag and villain. Tulipacabras. Please insert floppy disk.
Could this be it?
Deep Cuts Top Secret. Pizza delivery killer who kills with a pizza cutter. Free slice on me. Are you shitting me? Terrifyingly, there is never any pizza. What happened to the original delivery guy? Maybe write him in as a final girl boyfriend? As final girl's boyfriend. Protagonist is college student Megan, surname to follow. She's smart, beautiful, resourceful, and lactose intolerant. Amplifies the divide between her and the pizza killer. Takes on November 7th, very important date for the town. Great Goose Gathering. Event where a large number of geese appear suddenly and save the town from starvation. Try to link this into the greater story. Need to kill off Megan's support network throughout the movie, like Acts 3, but even scarier. Maybe partner with Ponte's Pizza for the launch. 110 order, January 10th. Orders just receive a pizza cutter and tickets to the movie. I have no words. Okay, hold on. What was that date? 11/7. Got it. 11/7. So we got 1, 1, 0, 7.
Nice!
Oh, we got all the floppy disks here. Okay. Floppy disk. Let's get them all out and then we can figure out what we want to do. Oh, we got Peggy Weaver's file. Should we look at Peggy's file? Should we look at Peggy's file? You'd read this? We're gonna look at her file? Okay, Miss says we're looking at the file, so we're gonna look at Peggy's file. We're absolutely going to invade. Ooh, we're gonna look at my file. We're gonna do us first. Okay, so how do we get it out? Hold on, intercom.
I'm in, Peggy. I found the floppy disks. Just put it in the slot, right?
You got it. Remember, we need somebody with medical training who lives near 25 Nancy Drive. Let me know when you've got somebody. And don't waste time on anybody that can't help us.
I wonder if there's a consequence. I wonder if there's a consequence for going through everybody. Let's start here. Y'all heard that noise, right? I'm uncomfortable. That sounded like somebody was in the ceiling. Okay, John Hedges, newsreader, Nancy Drive. John refused to engage with the first aid trainer during the course. I know he was a war medic, but it was station policy to send everybody regardless. John apparently has a bunch of medical equipment in his home that he procured from the military. Okay, we found our person. Spoke to John again about eating the free samples that Brad gets sent for his reviews. He said he'd stop, but he said that last 3 times too. Is it un-American to reprimand a war vet? So John, I think John is our person. So, you know, kudos to us out the gate. So I'm going to put John here. Let's do you. Seriously, what the fuck was that sound? It freaked me the hell out. Okay, Bradley Carter. So the other one, John, is a war vet who is also a medic. Bradley is, when I hired Brad as our station's food critic, people said I was crazy. We only have 3 takeout places and a diner. What's the point? To them I say, you can't be afraid to explore the darkest reaches of the unknown. Or Henderson. Bradley and Barbara seem to be spending an awful lot of time together. I didn't realize she was so interested in Brad's work. Maybe I should join one of their after-work meetings sometimes. I've always wanted to learn more about food. Brad and Barbara ended up missing most of our first aid training session. Brad made a joke about practicing on the mouth, blah, blah, blah. So Brad is a no-go. So So Brad is no. Brad goes back in the vault. Because Brad is no good. Barbara Albright. Barbara's really getting on well with all the staff here. Everybody gave her great feedback at our last review. I get the feeling there's something going on with her and Brad. Call it a hunch. Barbara's got another cat recently. 5 days now left. I told her about the concept for my new horror script. Okay, so Barbara's a no-go. So, Peggy is a no-go. Okay. Karen Lawson. Karen has really stepped up her duties. In recent months, she has fully taken on Hamish's show alongside the Timberline twins ever since Wes left us. Hopefully she doesn't get any ideas about being paid double. Karen has started mentoring Peggy. I think this will be really good for Peggy. They are even doing team building training gateways to improve efficiency. Update, I'm starting to suspect that these producer training getaways are being strategically timed. They now both missed Secret Santa first aid training and Teddy Gallows Jr.'s station visit. Okay. Also no-go. So far, our first guy seems to be the correct guy.
Could this be it?
Nope. That's the deep cuts disc. Deep cuts can go back in here. Okay, I'm gonna read me.
Get a load of this, Peggy. Apparently, I'm a lone wolf type.
Forrest, what are you doing? We don't have time for this. We have a man literally dying on the line, and we're more interested in you.
You're right. I'm sorry. I need to focus on possible candidates. I can read the rest of this later.
Okay, I can't believe we actually got the Forrest Nash here at the Gallows Creek. His motivation may be low, his demands are a bit beyond our means, and he's currently blacklisted from any reputable station, but honestly, we don't have a reputation to lose. Forrest isn't really integrating with the team, seems to have this lone wolf thing going on. Heard him call Jeannie, Janine, and Brenda in his first week. Hopefully this changes when he gets settled. I've paired Forrest with Peggy for his show. They seem to have developed a relationship of sorts pretty quickly, which is good because we sure don't have the show budget to pair him with Karen. Okay. Now, that leaves Peggy's disc. And here is where I have a conundrum. Do I want to know what's on the disc? I absolutely want to know what's on that disc. But do I risk the relationship with Peggy? Is there consequence? Remember when Reggie Jr.'s B-Day is... Last year was a disaster. Good thing I didn't see that first. I would have tried that. So, we could risk... I'm going to pause. We could risk our relationship with Peggy or not. And that's why there's a save button. Yes, there is a save button. We can save the game, so we can save. All right. We can experiment. It is a video game plot line. I mean, it's... Yeah. We seem to be doing fine. I mean, in reality, he would be dead by now. Let's just get clear.
Hey,
but I want to
Peggy,
see.
I think Reggie's on to you and Karen. Maybe don't bring those little drink umbrellas into work for a while.
What? Why are you reading my file? You need to find someone who can help Casey. We already know I can. Don't waste time.
You're right. I'm sorry. I need to focus on possible candidates. I really shouldn't have read both. We're in a hurry.
I don't like the sound of that. I don't like it. Don't like it. Wait, where's the guy?
Hey, Peggy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Did you find what we need?
I know who to call. It was the war medic. It was John, right? John was his name? Yeah, it was John.
I think I know who our best bet is to help Casey and Jason.
All right, good work. Who should I...
Hello? Is anybody there? Please pick up.
Casey, I'm here. What's wrong?
Jason started going pale. I tried to get him to rest, but he just threw up everywhere. What's happening? What do I do?
He's going into shock.
God, it sounds like he's going into shock. Casey, just stay calm. It's going to be okay.
But the bleeding seemed to slow down. Did I mess up? Jason, I'm sorry.
Casey, calm down. You've done everything right. I need you to listen to me, okay? For Jason.
What did the nurse say to do about shock?
Elevate his legs. I remember that.
Casey, I need you to elevate Jason's legs. We need to get the blood flowing to his vital organs.
Got it. Jason, stay with me. I'm just gonna move you. This might hurt. Okay. I propped his legs up on some boxes.
I'm looking at my notes. We need to get Jason as warm and comfortable as possible. Do you have anything you could use nearby, Casey?
Yeah. I still have some laundry next to me. I'll wrap him in some blankets. Just give me a second. Sorry. Jason's bleeding through his bandages. Should I get him new ones? Or... Oh, God.
No, we apply additional. We don't replace.
Don't remove the bandage. Apply another one on top of it. Do you still have something you can use?
I've used the rest of the laundry to keep him warm, so... I'll use my jacket. I can always get a new one. I'll fix his bandage and get him warm. Hold on, please. Sorry. I'm done. You're gonna be okay, Jason. Just relax now, okay? Forrest, I'm scared. He's not doing well. Is he gonna...
I need you to...
Casey, I need you to be strong for Jason. Sit with him and reassure him that everything's going to be okay. Okay?
Okay. But please, I can't give him what he needs. Please send help. I can't lose him.
All right, Forrest, we need to hurry. Jason doesn't sound like he's doing too well. You said you knew who to call earlier? Who was it?
Yeah, it's John. Because John's the war vet, and he also has medical equipment at home.
We need to call John Hedges. He lives on Nancy Drive. He didn't really participate in the first aid training, but he's a former war medic. He's probably the most trained person we have.
Really? I never really spoke to him before. A war medic, huh?
Yeah, and according to Reggie's notes, John keeps all of his old equipment at his house. He's something of a hoarder.
All right. What's his number?
5420735.
Calling now. Let's hope he picks...
Who the hell is this calling me at... What time is it?
John, it's Forrest Nash here at KFAM. We have an emergency and we need your help.
Forrest? If this is a work emergency, then it can wait until the goddamn morning. Just leave me a note like everybody else.
A man has been stabbed by the Whistling Man, or... Never mind. He's lost a lot of blood, and he's passed out. We need you to help him.
The Whistling Man? What kind of of joke is this?
John, we're not kidding. A man is gonna die if we don't help him right now.
Seriously? I haven't been called on for over 10 years. Where's the patient? What's his condition?
He's at 25 Nancy Drive. I think we got his friend to stem the bleeding, but he's gone into shock. He's passed out right now.
You say he was stabbed? Do you know the extent of his injuries?
From what we were told, he has 2 major stab wounds. One to the stomach and one to the leg. The knife is still in his leg, and the stomach wound is open.
Understood. Let me grab a few supplies and I'll head right over. Damned if he dies on my watch.
Thank you, John. We'll let him know you're on your way.
Good luck.
Hello, Casey.
Yeah,
Are you there?
Exactly, Nikki.
How are we doing?
Bad.
Now is the time.
Jason seemed really weak and then just started thrashing.
How is he now? Are you hurt? I want to check on
When he was
her.
thrashing around, did he hurt you in any way? Or are you okay?
I'm fine, but Jason passed out. Please tell me you found someone to help.
Casey, help is on the way. My colleague will be there soon.
You hear that, Jason? Someone is coming. You're gonna be just fine. Just hold on for me, okay? Just hold on.
Come on.
Hello, Casey. This is John Hedges. I'm here about...
There he is.
Please let me in. I'm guessing that's Jason there. Casey, I'm gonna need your help. Forrest, Peggy, don't you two worry. We've got this from here.
Okay. Forrest, we'll call you back later. I have to go now.
Good luck, everyone. God, I hope he's gonna be all right.
And with that, the show moves on. We're sending our best wishes to Jason. Well, after all that excitement, I think we could use some music.
Come back upstairs when you're ready.
Okay, will you let me out the door now? Great, cool. I would like to get out of here. I really wish I had a run feature. Peggy doesn't seem to be looking good. Maybe she needs a new song.
Here comes one of my favorites.
It's getting pretty late. This might be your last break for the night, so try to enjoy it. Give me a buzz when you want to go back on air.
Okay. Hopefully we saved that guy. I'm just... wow. Okay. So we saved Roller Ricky. I'm trying to think. Okay, Virginia. We got Virginia. We saved Roller Ricky. I'm hoping we saved this one. We've definitely got... I think it's paired. Ms. I think our original theorizing, I think it's 2 killers. I have no idea what that loud noise is, and I'm pretty sure the killer's in the building. And I think Dawn was listening in. Though we know she's been moving around, so she's been going in and out, I think. I think the call's coming from inside the house. But I think we're getting close to solving this mystery. And I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure there's 2 killers at this point. I don't think what's his name? Fernando's dad. It's even with padding, when you're doing hand-to-hand combat, it's hard to hide your gender. And I think Fernando's dad knew what he was talking about when he said who he was fighting. I think we're looking at a duo. I think we've got a male and a female. I don't know who... No, I do know who Don is. I do know who Don is because we saw the flyer. Remember when I was like, oh, hey, I figured this out. Let's go get that flyer. Because it was, you had George Barrow as Henry, and then when it, was it Cartwright? What was her name? Cartwright? Come on, come on, come on. Back down to the creepy basement we go. This is where we go to die. Doo-da, doo-da. And also, back here, flickering light of ambiance. Crouch, crouch, crouch. It was on the table. There it is. That one. Maisie. Maisie Cartwright as Dawn. We're taking this with us. I think it's Maisie. I think she chose that name specifically. So, Ms., I think your theory about family member or girlfriend. I'm thinking girlfriend. I think Maisie and George were dating. Here's my theory. I think that Maisie and George were dating. George dies tragically. Maisie is, of course, traumatized like you do. And then I think she is back for payback. The question is, who is her partner? Who is the man? And how are they related to George? So you hang out right there, Humpty Dumpty. But yeah, I think I want to save again. Just to be safe. But Mooney died. Mooney's the name of the original killer, and if I'm understanding the story correctly, Mooney is dead and gone. And I don't understand why the original serial killer would be like, totes my goats, let me help you out on your revenge kick. That doesn't seem how the original killer was characterized. I see where you're going. I just, doesn't sit right to me. I think both of them have to have a connection to George. So either George's brother, his father, his best friend. I think we're looking at that sort of vein. I think we've got a girlfriend and somebody else coming into play. You know, unless, I mean, he was 18, they were teenagers. Unless they want to play the route of, and I was pregnant. And it's George's son. Come to play. I mean, that would be twisted as hell. But yeah, I think both of them have a connection to George. I think Dawn is Maisie. And I think there was a horrible whistling prank. And that's how he died. That's my... that is my Colonel Mustard with the wrench in the library. Yes, they do say Mooney drowned, but there was no body. But I feel like Mooney's the red herring. I think Mooney is the red herring, personally. Well, let's find out. Let us find out. I keep saying I'm only going to do 3 hours of streaming, and then we end up going. I'm like, we've got to be close to the end. I can't stop now. I can't stop now. I need to know. I think I'm going to keep going. I think we finish this tonight, is how I'm feeling. So let's do this.
Let's roll.
You got it. We've got another call coming through, too. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream. I believe we have another caller on the line. How are you tonight, caller?
Forrest,
It's me, Roller Ricky. Oh, and Maxie's here too.
Max is alive!
Good to hear from you again. How are you both doing?
Oh, we're good, man, thanks to you. You're like our guardian angel.
That wouldn't be a bad look for you, Forrest. A little white wing halo number. Maybe something for the K-Fam Halloween party.
All right, everyone, let's calm down. Ricky, I'm just glad we could help you and Maxie.
Is there anything else we can help you with, Ricky?
Oh yeah, no,
Actually, I think I have some info that might help you.
I've done that too. But I'm older now. It's harder to do these all-nighters. Granted, for me, it's only 9 o'clock. I remember you were saying your time zone is ahead of mine. I don't think we have much farther. I don't see us going like another 2 hours. I think we got maybe a half an hour more. Or like a half an hour to an hour more. At least that's what I'm hoping, knock on wood. Because this game is supposed to be a 10-hour or less campaign. At least that's what I've planned for this particular stream night, is the shorter campaigns, not larger scale games, not AAA games. So,
Did you see or hear anything during the attack earlier?
Not exactly. You see, man, me and Jason know each other.
You know each other?
Yeah, we went to Gallows High and played on the football team together. He was a gnarly defensive linesman, and I was our star wide receiver. Runner Ricky, they called me.
All right, and what does that have to do with tonight?
Well, because George, the guy who drowned, he was on our team too.
Tell me about him. What was George like?
I didn't know him for long, man. Sad to say. We had our first team party on the night he drowned. He seemed like such a good dude.
Ricky, were you there when George drowned?
No, man. Once the party turned, I beat feet out of there. Man, I remember George and his girl there. There was a whole lot of love, man. I could see it, you know?
there it is. There it is. See, Miz, we were right. It's hazing. Right? The spliced up tape we received earlier. And plus we opened the basement, and at no point has the game allowed us to close the basement up. So at this point, Dawn's been going in and out. I'm just waiting. I'm waiting.
Ricky, listen, this is very important. I need to know everything about her.
I didn't really know her before, or see her after that. I never even got her name, man. I just remember he called her Bean.
Then what did she look like? Please, tell us anything you remember.
I just remember a pretty girl, man. I'm sorry.
Ricky, you said the party didn't last long. What happened?
We were just having a good time, and then the next thing I knew, everyone was running for their life. I looked up and saw a goddamn whistling man in the trees. And I never ran so fast in my life. I ran straight home. Didn't know about George until next morning at school.
I'm guessing it was whistling night, wasn't it? That the whistling man was just another kid.
Yeah. I don't know how George died, but I always felt like if anyone deserved to die that night, it should have been me. And
That was not your fault, my guy.
Ricky, it wasn't your fault. You're not a bad person.
I know that now, man. It took a long time to learn, but yeah, just thought I'd tell you all what I know.
Thank you, Ricky.
This helps. Thank you.
You got it, man. Anyway, I think it's time for me and Maxie to free up your phone lines. Thanks for listening, man. I'll let you to it.
Night, Ricky. All right, folks. Looks like we got a new lead in the case. If anyone has any info about this mysterious being, please call in.
If she was George's girlfriend back then, she's probably in her mid to late 30s now. Huh. Oh, we have another call coming in. But hang on.
What's up, Peggy? Peggy?
You're gonna want to take this call off the air.
Who is it?
Just do it.
All right, folks, it's time for another track. Here's one to help you sit back and relax. We'll be right back after this.
Oh, Lord. How am I taking this off the air? Oh, I need to put a new song on. Oh, apparently the word one.
You'll like this next song. I hope this is good news, Peggy. Who have we got?
Find out for yourself on line 1.
Hello?
Forrest, I'm glad I got back through to you.
Hey, girl!
Sounds like it's been a busy night, huh?
Surprise! It's Leslie, our 911 operator, leading the charge from Henderson to come save us. It's so good to hear from you. Are you okay?
We're doing okay. Sarah and I are both happy to be headed back home.
We're happy to have you too. Wait, Sarah?
Oh, yeah, I mean Deputy Martinez. Anyway, we got back into radio range a little while ago. We've been listening in, but haven't been able to get through until now.
Ever since you found Sheriff Matthews, it's only gotten worse. It's been a long night.
Well, it shouldn't be too much longer now. I'm glad I got through to you. I wanted to let you all know what's going on. I made it to Henderson. Turns out somebody had cut the phone lines, and they had no idea what was happening. After I told them, well, their sheriff sent a goddamn squad back with me to stop this.
That's great news. That's crazy about the phone lines, though. Do you think the Whistling Man cut them?
I'm
Absolutely.
guessing so. I don't know how the Whistling Man did it. But that doesn't matter right now. Listen, we're coming in hot, but we need your help. I know Gallows Creek isn't a big town, but if we don't know where the Whistling Man is, we can't get him. Her. That's where you come in.
You can count on us. What do you need?
It might be a long shot, but here goes. The Whistling Man already called up a few times. I bet she calls again. We're still a little ways out of town, so if she calls, stall her. Buy as much time as you can for us to get in. And while you're talking to her, try to figure out where she is. We'll be listening in, so once her location is known, we'll head straight there and end this nightmare.
Do my best.
I'll do my best.
I know you will. Heck, I can see the headlines now. Forrest Nash's interview of a lifetime. Anyway, I'll radio the other cars and tell them the plan is a go. Hopefully the next time I see you, it'll be with our killer behind bars. Take care now.
We'll see you soon, Leslie. Oh, thank God. It sounds like this is almost over. We're nearly through this.
Yeah, Miss, he does sound connected. But I think this is local. I think the connections are very much about local leverage, at least in terms of what I narratively and tropely understand about small towns when used in stories. I don't think he's got pull beyond borders, if that makes sense. Usually when we see small towns and abuses of authority, it's very much internal. Again, I'm speaking from a narrative perspective in stories and both written and in TV shows and things of that nature. When stories are being crafted and small towns are involved, it tends to be fairly local unless they're doing more of a political corruption where you've got somebody where the family's got somebody stationed as a governor or something, so that they've got multi-layers to their family lineage of corruption. But he may have friends in Henderson. But I think any smart person who's covering something up realizes that the best way to keep a secret is that nobody else knows it. So once you get out of Gallows Creek, there's a degradation in terms of control. So looping in Henderson to the cover-up would just lead to more exposure over time. So I think this is local. I think this is local. And absolutely the Whistling Man cut those phone lines. Because you don't want additional help. You need the town isolated, you need the town vulnerable, and clearly Sheriff Matthews was in on the cover-up, so Sheriff Matthews had to die. But that also conveniently took out leadership. Now they knocked out Martinez. They didn't kill her because she wasn't in on the cover-up. So they neutralized her. And they cut the phone lines, so there's no help coming from the outside because nobody can call for help on the outside except for right now because we got Leslie out. And then from there, it's just been hunting grounds for everybody that was involved in the night. Yeah, at this point, I mean, they've been broadcasting their entire investigation. So everybody in Gallows Town knows that there is a cover-up. Now the question just becomes who's doing the cover-up. And I'm going to go with the Gallows family. This reeks of that kind of trope and that kind of corruption. So, but we'll see if I'm right. We will absolutely see if I'm right.
I hope you're right. The sooner this is over, the better.
I am right. Trust me. Anyway, we should get you back on air. Taking callers is the only way to see this through. When you're ready, shut the music off.
I know, just because I've been forgetting the entire night.
Now.
Welcome back to The Scream with me, Forrest Nash. The line is lit up, but before I get to our next caller, I just want to say, things are looking up. It's almost over, but for now, let's bring in our next caller. Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash.
Hello, Forrest. This is John Hedges. I'm here with Casey. I wanted to give you an update on Jason.
John! Is he gonna be okay?
He's a fighter. He'll be fine. We've got him stabilized and resting in a bed.
Yay!
Preparing to move him to the hospital.
Thank you so much. If you hadn't been there, then... God, I don't even want to think about what would have happened.
Of course, Casey. We're just happy he's okay.
John, Casey, you two did all the work. Tell Jason to get well soon from us, whenever he's up for it.
Well, why don't you tell him yourself?
Is this Forrest?
Yes! Jason lives!
Jason, we meet at last.
It's good to hear you, Jason. How are you?
Oh, well, you know. I've got a hole in my stomach, and there's a knife in my leg, but John gave me something to take the edge off. So, I might feel even better than either of you.
Take it easy until you get to St. Gabriel's.
I will. But, before that, I needed to call you. I'm guessing the Whistling Man is still out there?
Yep. As far as we know, anyway.
Well, I was worried you'd say that. God damn it.
Actually, I'm glad you called. I wanted to talk to you about what happened earlier.
Go for it.
We spoke to Roller Ricky not long after you were attacked.
You spoke to Ricky? Was he... Is he alright?
He is now. I mean, he was attacked earlier, but this call came after.
Hey, guys, I'm really sorry, but there's a call on the other line. I just need to make sure we don't have another situation brewing. You fill Jason in on what happened. I'll be right back.
Sure, Peggy. Sorry, Jason, where was I? Yep. Ricky's fine. You don't need to worry about him.
That's a relief.
He told us about George.
Sounds like everything's finally coming out now. It's been tough to hold it all in.
Sounds like you've been holding back about something awful, Jason.
I'm part of the reason my best friend is dead, Forrest.
Ah.
And the few who knew about it said if I ever said anything, I'd find myself in jail. For a long time. It was hell. And then the town just moved on. Like he'd never existed.
There we go. So now we've got the best friend connection. So he's not just a teammate, he was also the best friend.
What happened that night?
I went along with the stupid prank, that's what. Whistling night. Some of the guys on the football team had an idea for a way we could haze the newcomers. We decided to plan a party in the woods and have the whistling man crash it. It was stupid. We each had a role. I was the stabbed friend. At the party that night, I left the group for a second, met our whistling man, pretended to get stabbed in front of everyone, started an almighty panic, those screams. That was the last time I saw or heard George alive.
How did George die, Jason?
I don't know. I was playing dead. But when I heard her scream...
Ricky mentioned a girl named Bean. Is that who you mean?
Bean? Oh, yeah. I guess George did call her that. Yeah. He called her Bean. I heard her again tonight, Forrest. Her name was...
What? What happened? Are we still on air?
No, we're not. Seems like the power is completely gone.
How do we get it back on?
I don't, we can use the emergency generator down in the basement. Reggie picked it up a while ago in case we ever needed to do an emergency broadcast.
An emergency broadcast?
Emergency? You know, nuclear war, alien attack, broadcasting a serial killer's location to the cops so we can end this nightmare.
Fair point!
It's in the storage area, in the far back corner, up on the wall. You might have spotted it earlier when you were digging around for all those tapes. It'll have a big red button. Just press that. I'll see you when you're back.
Oh no, we have to go down to the basement again. Oh no! We have to go to the basement again. Okay. Oh, and I left my mannequin. Wait, hold on. My wrench. Come here. All right, I got a wrench. I just want a weapon. Why don't we have a weapon? There's a serial killer running around and we're just totally like, I don't want to go. Oh my God. Peggy, if I survive tonight, we are going to have a discussion. Oh yeah, let's add the creepy door noise. Like, oh good. Ambionic music. Love it. Love that. I know I'm a DJ, not a detective. It says so in the stream title. This is some bullshit. I'm not Sherlock Holmes. I didn't sign up for this. Oh, God. Okay. Same room as the tapes. In the basement, the same room as the tapes. You might have noticed it when you were getting the tapes, is what she said. Anybody seen the big button? Oh, tape. Right? These tapes? Which tapes? There have been multiple tapes.
Far back corner. Why is this station so big?
Oh, no. No. You want me to what? Oh, no. I I gotta go into the creepy stack maze? Oh. Come on.
That must be it. Boom! We've got power.
Nope.
The whistling
Nope.
man. I need to warn Peggy.
No, we need to keep our back to the wall is what we need to do. No. No. Okay. Okay. We can do this. We can do this. God, no. Help me. I'm uncomfortable. Oh God. Oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God. This has been a walking simulator the entire time. Oh, okay. 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 Okay, okay. Ah! Okay. Oh God, I don't want to. You in the cabinet? Don't you be hiding in that cabinet. Where's my cat? I need someone to hold me. Hi, Binksy. Hey, baby. Have you come to hold me? Mama's terrified. Oh, God.
What the hell?
What the hell? Yes, hi, baby. I don't know if you guys can hear my cat. Go back to the save one slot. What was that noise? What was that noise? Oh, I'm not okay. Was it up here? No. I totally just saved. Oh, I'm not okay with any of this. Guys. No.
Oh no.
Peggy!
Peggy! Where'd you go?
Holy shit!
No way. This
Oh
can't
my
be
God, oh my
happening.
God! What are we doing? What are we...
A call. Where's Peggy, Dawn?
Have some patience, Forrest. It's almost the end of the night. Almost the end of the show. But it's not over just yet. Got a little time still.
That mouth
So
isn't
let's
moving.
make the most of it.
What do you mean? Make the most of it how?
Well,
Huh?
I thought we'd end tonight's Whistling Man special with a special guest. The one who started it all. Let me take that out of your mouth and...
You crazy bitch! Let me go!
Welcome to the air, Mr. Teddy Gallows Jr.
Wait.
It's all gonna come out tonight, Teddy. Your daddy and his money saved you 20 years ago.
There's two of them. That mouth isn't
Crawled
moving.
out of his coffin with all the money in the world.
Wait. Where the hell is Teddy? How are you talking to him if you're here with me?
Because I'm not there with you, Forrest. I'm here with Teddy. And if he says where that is, well, he knows he'll get it.
Wait, then who am I looking at?
Forrest Nash, let me introduce you and all of Gallows Creek to my boy, Henry Barrow.
Oh my god, I called it! Oh my god! It was a son? I threw that out as a joke! I threw that out as a joke. Do I say, am I an ass and say hi, Henry? I feel like I should be like, you know what? We're here. Might as well just dive into it. Oh, God.
Hi, Henry. Nice to meet you.
Don't mind him. He's just shy.
I mean, you raised a
There were
killer.
2 whistling men tonight. Of course. That explains how you were always able to get around town so quickly. And that's how you escaped the secret archives in the newspaper office.
Don't think I've forgotten about that, Forrest. Locking my sweet boy away like an animal.
And Murphy, he was right, wasn't he? He did fight a man.
He did. I taught my boy to never run away from a fight.
Hang on. Did you say Barrow? Then are you?
Let me just get this mask off.
I'm going to pause right there. Ms., were you able to hear? Because I can hear sound coming through for me. And I noticed Nikki just said that she wasn't hearing anything. So was the sound doing okay for you? Because I don't want the sound going out when we're at the climax. Okay. I can hear, Ms. can hear. I'm sorry, Nikki. This one's on you.
Damn uncomfortable thing. No wonder Mooney went crazy wearing this. There we go.
Marie? Marie Campbell? George's old girl. Oh, well, it sure has been years since I last saw. Oh, God damn it.
I'd be quiet if I were you, Teddy.
But
I'd listen to Forrest. Everyone's gonna know now what Teddy did. He killed George that night. This night. 20 years ago.
Listen to me. You...
You're gonna talk when I talk to you. And not a moment before. Meanwhile, Forrest, I'm gonna give you the chance to talk. You're gonna help me reveal what really happened to George all those years ago.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Okay, Marie. I'll do it.
Good. Then let's talk about the night George was murdered.
Murdered? Listen,
I said you speak when you're spoken to. Now, I know you've done some good work tonight in piecing
Teddy
together what
clearly
happened to George
forgot
20
his
years
safe
ago,
word.
and that's why I want you to interview us.
Interview you. All right, I can do that.
Thank you. I want you to help me and Teddy tell the story, Forrest. Do a good job. And hell, you might be the only one to leave here alive.
I need to drag this out. If I can buy Leslie time to get back to Gallows Creek, and if I can find out where Marie is, then this can end. Teddy, we'll start with you. Just, talk me through what happened that night. How did it start?
how would I know? It was 20 years ago.
Teddy, be honest with me or we're both going to die.
Honest? Forrest, I'm trapped here with a psycho.
I know. Where the hell is
What the
Peggy?
hell? God damn it. Okay. Our first team party was coming up. And when I saw the date it was scheduled for, I had an idea for a way we could prank the new guys.
Tell me why that night, the night Mooney vanished, whistling night, right? I feel like the top is the ones that are dragging it out the most.
I understand that kids in Gallows Creek know tonight as Whistling Night. I'm guessing that's what you mean?
Well, we didn't have a name for it then. It was just the night that Mooney went missing. But Whistling Night is what they'd call it later.
Wait. You mean this was the first Whistling Night?
Keep talking, Teddy.
We went up near Whistling Point. God, who was there? Me, Jason, and George, of course. But George didn't come alone. He brought Marie.
And Roller Ricky, he was there too, wasn't he?
Yes, Ricky was there too. Runner Ricky, our wide receiver. I helped him off the bottle, you know. Because I'm a decent man.
Is that so?
Yes, it is. He came apart one day. Some people do. He had some issues. Wasn't stable. I didn't want him to hurt his chances in life. So, I helped him keep himself together.
You were afraid he would talk about that night, weren't you?
Keep talking.
About midway through the night, we put the prank into action.
We looked up at the trees and saw Jason there, bloody, like he'd just been stabbed. And the whistling man, screaming. George and I and Ricky, we got left behind. But Ricky was in on it too. I know he was. He and Teddy were as close as anybody. Teddy must have told him the plan.
Did you ask Ricky if he knew or not?
I didn't see any reason to. Why?
Because Ricky phoned up earlier. He didn't know anything about it, Marie.
What?
He had no idea what was happening. He said he was as terrified as anybody. Isn't that right, Teddy? You didn't tell him, did you?
Ricky never could keep his mouth shut. If we told him, he would have given everything away.
But well, it doesn't matter. He didn't run his mouth enough to tell anybody about it afterwards. He's still guilty.
It was just a stupid prank.
Go to hell, hidden Marie.
How can you still say it was just a prank?
Oh, come on.
No, he's not a decent man.
Damn it.
You made George think Jason had been murdered. He thought his best friend was dead.
And so tonight you stabbed him for real?
It's the role he wanted to play.
Jason's still alive, Marie. He was with a friend. We talked her through how to stop the bleeding and got him professional help just in time.
Oh. Well, shame he didn't have the good sense to die earlier. He's gonna regret that. Enough about him. Me and George took off running, but somehow we got separated in the woods. I ended up near the bottom of Whistling Point, and when I noticed George wasn't with me, I panicked. And then, I don't know how he snuck up on me, but the whistling man grabs me. I scream, and he starts laughing, telling me it's just a joke.
I could stall for time here.
What happened next? How'd you feel?
How did you feel in that moment?
I felt like nothing was real. I felt small and confused and...
What happened next? Who was under the mask?
Who was under the mask, Marie? Who was the whistling man?
It was Chuck. Chuck Brody. Laughing away. But then he stops. And he's looking up. At the top of Whistling Point.
What was he looking at? Teddy, what happened next?
Nothing. I mean, it was just...
Teddy?
George fell off Whistling Point.
Where were you? How do you know? Why did he fall? How do you know?
How do you know what happened?
I saw it.
You pushed him. You were up there. You were dressed as the Whistling Man too, and
I didn't push him, god damn it! I just chased him up there and he kept backing up. When I saw he was about to go over, I reached out. That's what you saw.
you liar.
It's not my fault. He didn't know it was a joke. If he'd had any brains, he would have realized. You bitch. No one's going to believe this. After all you did.
I believe her. Then why cover it up? Even if you didn't push it, then why cover it up?
If she's lying, why the cover-up?
My future was at stake, Nash. You know what it's like. People like us are bred for bigger things. I'm going to be the mayor of this town, Forrest. And then governor. And then, who knows? What happened that night was tragic. It should never have happened. But it was a mistake. It was just a stupid joke gone wrong. So my father sent Clive out to clean it up. Why should a blip ruin my future?
George was a blip?
He wasn't a blip, Marie.
His father covered it up from there. I searched for George's body all night, but
Sandra found him the next morning while out jazz running.
she found him in the river, but she lied about that to protect Teddy.
She said something about her rent going up, unless she... Teddy, did your father own Sandra Sharp's dance studio?
It's Gallows Creek, not Sharp Creek.
I'd answer the question if I were you, Teddy.
Yes, okay? We own most of the town.
That's it then. Your father was going to run her out of business unless she lied and said she found him in the reservoir instead of the river.
What my father did in his business dealings is nothing to do with me.
The false reports. That's why you killed Sheriff Matthews too, isn't it, Maria? Not just to get him out of the way, but...
Everyone was in on it, Forrest. Even the coroner wrote a fake report. Said George was drinking, that he just got himself into trouble. And
I saw. I'm sorry. For all it's worth, Virginia didn't have much of a choice. She had a sick sister whose treatment she couldn't afford. She played along with the gallows to save her sister's life. And her own.
even still, she should have told the truth. I did my part. I tried everything I could think of. I even went to the newspaper, but no. That coward killed the story. We'll take care of Maurice Russell later.
When will the killing end? This has to stop. We're trying to drag it out, so we need to sympathize with her, don't we? No, I'm not going to be mad if Teddy dies. But death is too quick.
You've been through hell, Marie. I'm sorry.
You've got no idea. It never should have started. He shouldn't have pushed my George off a cliff. He should have been punished. But he's coming to a stop. At least for now. Here, where George and I first met, before he joined the football team, was right after he shot the winning throw.
Wait a sec. You're at Gallows Creek High, in the gymnasium.
That's right, Forrest. Not that it matters, but yes, we're here. Anyway, I think that about wraps up the interview with Teddy. So,
Who is
Marie?
this?
Where?
Wait, that's Peggy's voice.
Peggy!
Teddy?
You've got to help me.
Quiet. You'll talk more later. Now I have to talk to someone who mattered more than you ever did. Peggy. It's been so long since I've seen your face. I worried you wouldn't come.
Marie! Oh my god. I thought you...
And here I was, thinking you'd forgot me.
I'd never forget my own sister.
There it is.
Forrest seems lost for words. Wanna explain, Peggy?
Earlier, while you were speaking to Jason, I got a call. Do you remember? Well, it was from Dawn. She said that my sister Marie was there that night George died, and that I should come to the gym for a reunion.
And when you walked in, you found out.
That my sister is the Whistling Man.
Good to see you too, Peggy.
Why didn't you tell me any of this?
She said that it was my last chance to see my sister. I knew if I told you, you'd try to stop me or come with me when we need you on the radio. And I just...
I'm sorry. This has to be a lot for you.
What happened to you, Marie? You just disappeared one day.
Disappeared? I was thrown out, Peggy. I begged Mom and Dad to do something about what happened that night, but did they care? No. They told me to stay quiet. They only cared when they learned I'd been with George. And...
Marie, I'm so sorry. I never knew.
It's not your fault. Really, it's Mom and Dad I should be seeing right now. But since they're dead and gone, well... I'll have to settle for the next best thing.
Is that why you attacked Eugene? Don't. You mean Peggy? Next best thing? We're gonna go with don't. We're gonna go with go. I think don't would be the correct response. Don't do it. Peggy has done nothing. Don't do it.
Don't. Marie, listen to me. You don't have to do this.
Someone has to pay for what they did.
Marie, please.
Mom and Dad are gone, Peggy. Besides, you forgot me. Just like the rest. You forgot.
Marie, Peggy never forgot about you.
Keep your mouth shut.
She kept a card from you. She kept it here on her desk.
What card?
The card you made me for my 8th birthday.
What does it say then?
Happy birthday, Peg. Now you're great and 8. Love, M.
Henderson police! Freeze! No! Henry! Get out of there! Ah!
Peggy!
We have 2 wounded, and we're in pursuit of the suspect.
Henderson police! Freeze!
Forrest!
Leslie, how's Peggy?
She's been cut pretty bad, but we're here now.
I'll be okay. God, Marie!
Hey, Zara! I need you to look after Peggy. She needs help. Now, we got here just in the nick of time.
Where's Marie?
She bolted right as we got here. The police are right on her heels. It won't be long now. It's over, Forrest.
Oh my God, did we do it?
Well, folks, it was a long night, but we made it through together. I'm gonna head off to go check on Peggy. This has been Forrest Nash.
It's been, okay, do we say it's been a scream? Guys, do we say it's been a scream? Or do we say good night and good morning? Let's make it better. I feel like it's been a scream. Am I a bad person? I think I'm a bad person. Oh, God. Yeah.
And it's been a scream.
The man, the myth, the scream. Oh my God, we did it, everybody! Not all talk. Save all the Whistling Man targets.
In the dead of night, I can hear you calling for me, and there's nowhere to run.
Jennifer's.
This is Officer Trout.
Hold on. Hold on.
Suspect is in custody. We trailed the other suspect into the nearby woods.
Freaking mannequin. Wait. I think we're gonna hear the pursuit.
It's growing stronger inside of me. It's a killer frequency.
Yeah, cause see, open the door to skip epilogue and credits. No.
I can feel my heartbeat and it's bursting out of my chest.
Are we gonna listen to the police chase?
Radio's on and it's playing the song we love best. I can build up a fight, but you just gotta stand.
Loving the music.
And you won't let me go. Oh no. Here in the darkness, I've got this feeling. It's growing stronger inside of me. It's a killer frequency.
This song is catchy.
Oh, it's a killer frequency.
We have the suspect cornered at the top of Whistling Point.
Oh yeah, we're listening to the pursuit.
Stop! Put your hands in the air! Get down on the ground!
But is it Marie or is it her son? Is it Henry?
Don't move! Nobody else has to get hurt! No, stop! Suspect has jumped!
Oh.
Officer Luco, do you have a visual? Negative. No sign of the suspect anywhere.
Is it Marie who jumped? No, she's... I think it's Henry. I think it's Henry who jumped. I don't think... Because it sounded like Marie got taken when Peggy got taken, and then we saw Henry run. So I think it's Henry who jumped off of Whistling Point, like his father. Which is just gonna spiral Marie even further than she already has. Oh my God, everybody! We did it! We did the thing! Did she? Because we hear Marie say, "Run, Henry, run," and there's sound, and we saw Henry run. We saw Henry run, but it sounded like Marie got captured in the raid, and Henry was on the run, and I think it's Henry who jumps, but also it's ambiguous enough, and the way they played this game is that they want you to keep guessing which one went over, but I think it was Henry. I think the tragedy is that, oh, Leslie said that Marie bolted. Then maybe it is Marie. Then maybe it was Marie going, "I'm just gonna go be with George." because she was so severely traumatized. And it's Henry who's out there. But I do like the ambiguity because you don't know which one it was. And both symbolically, either one, it definitely is more darkly poetic for Marie to be the one who dies where George died. I mean, she was so completely wrapped in the trauma of that night. She never grew past it, to the point where she literally raises and trains her son to kill. Like, that's something. I don't think that's what George wanted for his child, but that's certainly what she ended up doing. That's certainly where she took it. And let me go ahead and let me flip this to boop. Oh, I don't know if I got the chat box working on that yet. We'll stay over here then. I'll stay over here because I know the chat box is working over here. I'm still working on building scenes and figuring out OBS and stuff. So, because it'd be fun to do just chatting streams occasionally. So, yeah, I headcanon that Forrest's friend wrote the song at the end, Killer Frequency, after this story. Oh, absolutely. I agree with that. I absolutely agree with that. I will admit, given the vibe of this game, it would have been kind of fun if the ending theme song, if it hadn't been Killer Frequency, which is clearly a song made for the game. I kind of wanted them to play I Just Died in Your Arms Tonight. That would have been perfect for the ending of this game, is I Just Died in Your Arms Tonight. That would have been perfectly on theme. But oh my gosh, guys, we completed our first game of the series, of the season. I'm so proud of us. And it looks like we saved everybody as well. So yay. I'm super jazzed. So like I mentioned earlier, this stream I want to kind of keep as games that are more on the shorter campaign side, not big long games or more cinematic games. That I want to save for Saturday nights. In terms of my Saturday nights are definitely going to be spooky, scary games, like The Quarry and Until Dawn and the Dark Pictures Anthology and maybe even Resident Evil or something. But this stream I want to keep to kind of the... I'm so proud of you. It isn't really for me either. I'm such a scaredy cat, but I was like, I'm gonna do this. We're gonna do something different here. So I'm glad, Ms., that despite you being a scaredy cat like me, you've decided to join this stream. I think this is fun. This was more, I wouldn't necessarily categorize this as horror so much as it had a few jump scares, but this was very much detective mystery, which is right up my alley. It was tense enough to get me going. I haven't even played or seen Five Nights at Freddy's. I can't do it. I'm gonna have to build up my stamina for that. I gotta build my mental game to even attempt Five Nights at Freddy's. So, up next on this stream, as I said originally, I was thinking of maybe Firewatch, which again, I've heard is really good atmosphere, slightly scary, but more atmosphere and trying to figure out what's going on. But is it even scary anymore, Nikki? Now we've classified it all as nerd breathing. It's hard to be afraid when I'm picturing Poindexter with broken glasses and tape and bad acne, breathing heavily. That was before the remake. That was absolutely before the remake. But as I said, it's gonna take a bit for us to get to the the remake and Resident Evil on Midnight Masochism, because I really, really, really want to do. I've been wanting to look at The Quarry and, as I said, Until Dawn and the Dark Anthology Picture series, especially since there's a new, Dark Pictures Anthology. I keep flipping that. There's a new Dark Pictures Anthology coming out. So I'm very interested because those games look very narrative heavy and very story driven. So I am very much, that's my vibe. No matter what games I choose, whether on Thursdays or Saturdays, what I'm looking for and what I'm hoping to share with all of you is, one, just the thrills and chills, but the theories, the characters, the story arcs. You know, it's creating worlds and stories is such a process, and to be able to share in that enjoyment with all of you is kind of where I want to go. This is my bread and butter. These are the things that light me up on the inside. I love, dissecting stories. I love talking about where do I think this is going to go. I love making conspiracies and seeing if I'm right or wrong. So you are absolutely in the right place if you like those kinds of games and you like those kinds of conversations, because that's absolutely my wheelhouse. And together we will hopefully build up our horror stamina for some of the more intense games. But for now, at least on this particular stream for Thursday nights, we'll keep it controllable. I think Still Wakes the Deep will have some more intense thrills and chills than Killer Frequency. But as I said, I'm also looking at Firewatch. I've received recommendations about Oxenfree. I've also received recommendations for, oh gosh, why is my brain suddenly just going Kaputski? It'll come to me, but I've also been looking at the Little Nightmares series. I have played one like a very, very long time ago. I actually played it with Nikki. But 2 and 3 have since come out, so I want to make sure that I want to finish the series and see where that went, because I finished one. I remember, Nikki, you and I were sitting there, we finished one, and I was like, what just happened? What is going on? What is this story? Like, it was so good. It was a platformer, and I really want to know what is going on there. So I want to replay 1, and then I want to play 2 and 3 as well. And then, I've also received recommendations for Bendy and the Ink Machine. So that might also be played on this stream as well. So we've got a couple of options, and we'll see what I've got on deck next week. But we can decide together on this journey where we want to go. But yeah, so thank you as always, Ms., for joining every time. I adore having you here. I adore our chats. And it's video games is such a, I'm going to totally go off on a tangent here now. Video games as a medium for storytelling is incredible. One of the things I love is comparing and contrasting the different strengths and weaknesses that the different mediums have, because there are certain things video games can do that movies can't, but there's things that movies can do that video games can't. And then there are books that can do things that neither video games nor movies can do. And yes, it's just, each medium brings its own flavor and its own capabilities, and how it changes story or how it changes how we present narrative is really fascinating. And to me, I feel like video games are the bridge between books and movies. Like they combine some of the strengths from both, but also still possess some of the weaknesses. Last of Us and Detroit Become Human were the big games that grabbed my attention and piqued my interest for storytelling via video games. Yes, Last of Us. Now, I haven't played the second one, and I've heard and got spoiled on a few things for the second one that made me go, I don't want to go here. But the first one, the first Last of Us, I started the game, made it 5 minutes in, and I had to walk away. I put the game down for like a year because the opening of The Last of Us hit me so hard emotionally, I couldn't touch it. It was so, like, the cinema, the immersion, the storytelling, I couldn't do it. I literally walked away from the game after the first 5 minutes. And then about a year, I came back, powered through the opening, sobbed a little, and then played the rest of the game. And the world is immersive, the lore is rich, the characters are wonderfully executed, and there's so much to think about and discuss in terms of what that game is bringing to the table. And I might end up playing The Last of Us on Midnight Masochism at some point. Let's see, other great. So role-playing games are my wheelhouse. That's my jam, and that's where I cut my teeth on video games. So I grew up on Mass Effect, the Mass Effect trilogy. I grew up on BioWare games, so Dragon Age Origins and Awakening, and then Dragon Age 2 and Dragon Age Inquisition, and then we are definitely not going to be talking about Veilguard, as far as I'm concerned. That game never happened. It didn't exist. We don't talk about Veilguard. Baldur's Gate is an amazing narrative-driven game. Really immersive world, lots of lore, characters wonderfully voice acted and executed. And maybe one day, if I have the time, the bandwidth, and the capacity, I may add a stream into the week where that's solely dedicated to RPG games, especially the larger AAAs. At the moment, I'm streaming 3 times a week now. That's a lot, especially on top of job hunting and other stuff like that. So we're just going to keep it to this for the moment. I may be weaving more atmospheric games into Thursday night streams as well. Ms., I think you'd enjoy, and I've thought about replaying it because it's been so long, but What Remains of Edith Finch is another beautiful narrative game. Just story-rich, thought-provoking. Yeah, the Baldur's Gate one-shots on YouTube. There's Baldur's Gate took over for a reason. It's in terms of video game execution, what the gameplay, the story, everything came together. Everything came together, and it came together beautifully. Let's see. What other games that I've been considering for the Saturday night stream that are a little longer are BioShock and Control and Prey. Again, we're gonna be sticking really to good narrative games. I like things I can sink my teeth into. You've seen What Remains of Edith Finch? It's so good. My breath was taken away. The Vanishing of Ethan Carter is also in the vein of what happened to Edith Finch. And then I've also heard things about Gone Home. I don't think I've played Gone Home. And then, of course, there's the Sherlock games. Those are narrative and mystery. And there's been a few things like the Call of Cthulhu, Song of Horror, Maid of Skier. So yeah, that's where I'm hoping to take these streams, both for Thursday and for Saturday, is we're going to be diving into mystery. We're going to be diving into detectives. We're going to be diving into horror. We're going to take a dive into this and stick with those stories that seem to be narratively driven. I know that there are some horror games that are just, there to be freaky for freaky's sake. I prefer things that at least have lore to it, so that's what I want to go with and where I'm gonna stay. One day I may work my way to Outlast Trials. I don't know if I'll ever make it there. Scare the crap out of myself for that one. That's another walking simulator. But yeah, so we're gonna explore. We're gonna explore a lot of different games. We're gonna chat about theories while we do it, character, themes, how they're building these stories. Killer Frequency, I think, executed its narrative brilliantly. Oh yeah, we could do an occasional just chatting stream. That would be fun too. That would be a lot of fun. To weave in just chats. That would be good too. I'll have to figure out the pattern on that one to add them in, and we can talk about writing and narrative and character. That could be fun. That might be a Void Side chat, I think. Because that's the stream that I'm definitely heavily invested in, talking about story analysis and things of that nature with Love and Deep Space and what's going on there. So we might weave in some just chatting ones and see if we can get a good conversation going with everybody. But for now, I think with Killer Frequency, I definitely rate this one well. I'm glad that we played it. I'm excited for the next game. I'll have to figure out where I want to go and what I want to do. So I hope you look forward to that. But I think it is time for me to sign off. And unfortunately, I don't have Forrest's dulcet tones. But I'm so glad I chose that ending for that line. That was a perfect ending. It's been a scream. We'll work on our sign-offs and my radio voice. But for now, as always, thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for chatting. Thank you so much for following. All your support. It just means a lot to me, especially since this is a new venture and I'm still figuring myself out. So, night, everybody. Have a great night.